All right. Welcome, guys. Let me make sure the audio is good on YouTube. The audio is good on YouTube. The audio is good on YouTube. Okay, I think audio is good on YouTube. I think the audio is good on YouTube. I just saw or just heard like a weird feedback loop there. So, let's see. All right, I'm live in Discord. Let me go in here and look at this real quick. Okay, so I'm sure I'm not going to get many people on here. Not only one, am I notorious for trying very hard and getting nowhere. It seems like with social media, right? So I'm sure I'm not going to get many people, but again, optimistic, positive side of things. They'll come in and hopefully we get one or two high quality people. Quality over quantity. I'm going to try to check this out real fast. Okay, I'm gonna test this on my phone and see how good the quality is. See if it's all right or if the audio sounds bad or whatnot. I'm just curious. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. So, I mean, it doesn't. We're gonna run with it. All right, we're gonna run with it. We are running with it. Private chat there. YouTube has some latency. So join. All right. Live on YouTube as well. YouTube has some latency / delay. Everybody should know what that is. Discord is more real time. That's one reason I like to go live on Discord is because the latency is not bad at all. It's like basically real time. You get like a fraction of a second. It's like 0.3. YouTube I think has a 3-second delay. So if you're trying to like copy trade or this and that, YouTube wouldn't be ideal if you're doing scalps like I am, because a 3-second delay, is it 3 seconds? Might be 30 seconds. It's 30-second delay, I think. That's ridiculous. I think it's like 15, 30 seconds, something like that. So I don't know. We'll see. All right. If you guys want the Discord, it's going to be in the description. Now, I'm saying this to myself because I have no viewers. And honestly, I'm going to try to stay positive about this, but probably not going to get one. But again, to stay positive on it. My Discord's down below. It costs $5 to join. Now, again, that's to help filter out all of the impersonators and stuff like that. We want a toxic-free trading environment with like-minded individuals. If you want to come in right now, we're not very active, but we do have some members in there that are, we're all willing to help each other and stuff like that. So if you want to join, feel free. We have premium alerts that are all the time, 24/7 premium alerts that literally reads my criteria. They're very good alerts. Now, again, they're good deal zones, so it'll tell you, hey, a good deal for longs are here on this trade. It's approximately going to be a 1 to 15 minute trade. It'll alert you, and that's what you get for paying the $5. I mean, it's really good. It's a premium private Discord that has these really really nice high quality like pristine alerts. I have swing trading alerts with the challenge that I'm going to be releasing episode 1 here soon. I'm very excited about that. It's going to be turning $100 into $1 million swing trading option leaps. Now, right now we are trading TakeProfitTrader. We have a $25,000 account. I placed a few trades on MNQ last night, messing around. I stayed awake until like 3:30 in the morning working. We added a new alert filter into the Discord as well. It's a continuation trade. So when you get a continuation trend alert, you'll either get good deal for long or good deal for shorts, or a trend continuation. The trend continuations are going to be golden. The good deal for long or good deal for shorts is going to be red and green, of course. Color coded makes it easier a little bit for us to see. But again, if it's the golden one, it'll let you know, continuation trend up or continuation trend down. Now, those don't happen as frequently as the good deal for longs or the shorts. But I will say that they are definitely higher quality, and it's only because they're excessively filtered out. And when we get a trend continuation filter or alert, it's reading my criteria. You can see these green arrows here that are posted. These are the good deal alerts that are going to my Discord as well. So this is reading my criteria on how I trade things. Now, again, the one thing that's not there is the risk management, right? You can't just buy because it's a good deal buy alert and then expect every trade to go as planned. Most of them do. It has a very high win rate. Most of them do, but some won't. So that's when you want to make sure that you can combine this with your criteria, or you can combine it with your confidence during a trade, or if you trade on it in general just because of it. Still not a bad idea in my opinion. I mean, it's a good way of trading, at least scalping. I know that for a fact. Then what you do is have a set stop loss. All right, have a set stop loss. From my experience, when you get multiple alerts, so for example, this one alerted 3 times, usually those don't go as planned. They usually keep going lower low a little bit more, and then they go back up. So those are something I noticed. But when you get like a single one, it's usually pretty good. But yeah, these alerts are pretty dang solid if you ask me. Now, let's see here. Yeah, so here's the trend continuation ones right there. When we get it, so you see there was a short signal here. There was a bad short signal, right? Technically speaking, it was a good short signal, but it saw too much momentum. It was too strong. So the candle immediately after that candle closed, it gave us an X, and we would have got an alert on Discord saying trend continuation up. And so we could have got out of our shorts and reversed it to longs and traded this bad boy right on up. And that's a pretty good move too. Our volatility is pretty high. It's 228 all the way up to 306. I think last night I got into a 68 point drop. I was trading one contract on MNQ just for fun. If you guys want these, we're getting a short alert right now. If you guys want these indicators, the scalping indicator here, the indicator up here that I'm posting today for everybody, I've been giving really good, just back to back, releasing some good stuff for people. But I got this right here at the top right. I'll be honest with you, I don't use it that much, but it helps with confidence. It tells you your 1 hour trend. It tells you your 200 EMA. You can adjust all these in the settings too. So yeah, it's pretty solid. So join the Discord. You can get those absolutely for free when you join. Of course, it's $5 to join the Discord. But if you can't sacrifice a cup of coffee, I'll be honest with you. I don't really want you there anyways. No, I mean that out of all respect. All right, so we're getting a short signal, but candle hasn't closed yet. So notice the Discord hasn't been alerted. Discord hasn't been alerted because the candle has not closed yet. If the candle closes with this alert here, the sell signal, then it'll alert the Discord and let them know, hey, candle is closed. There's a good deal for shorts potentially right here. To be honest, though, the way this looks, this recovery, 100% fall to 100% recovery, it looks kind of bullish, right? So this could be a bad alert. So again, that's the thing. That's why robots will never truly take over. Now, there are some bots out there that are probably pretty good. Like, for example, if I got this to say, oh, good deal for shorts, and then I read, hey, what would I read now if it would stop me out? There goes the alert right there. What would it do now if it goes to stop me out? And then I can get it to post a stop loss as well, but that's just too much right now. We're going to keep it very simple. I am looking to buy some shorts here soon on NQ. And if NQ is too volatile today, I will move over to the the MNQ if it's too volatile today, because we do have some volatility. Of course, it is 9:53, but just saying, there's some times where, I set a $100 stop loss. I want it to always be around that $150 stop loss at max, depending, if I'm scalping. If I'm not scalping and doing longer term day trading, I could go down to being down $500, no problem, as long as I have a $1,500 drawdown. If I have a $1,000 drawdown, ain't that kind of risky. So then next trade, you better hope it goes as planned, right? Trading is mostly about that risk to reward. It's mostly about the calculation of it's the math, man. It's not the math during the candles. It's not the math during the moves. It's not anything dealing with what most people think it is. It's really the risk to reward ratio. Is the risk worth it? Look at this. We're getting a trend continuation alert if it closes here. Possibly if it closes here. If it closes here, a trend continuation alert will be going off, and that'll be the first one I think I've seen on Discord, because I released it last night at like 3 in the morning. Or like, wait, it was like 1 or 2 in the morning, I think. But if that goes off there, then on the pullback, I'll buy some longs. Notice my indicator also saying long bias. Let's see what happens here. Boom. There we go. There's the first trend continuation alert. Why is it saying trend continuation down? Hold up. Let me fix that. Whoa. Does that make sense? That should be up. Why is it down? Wait, let me go read this real fast because it's really important. I need to pull back anyways, but I need to make sure that this isn't going to misalert anybody. Okay, I'm going to go delete that trend down alert real quick, because it's not a continuation to the downside. It's a continuation to the upside. Let me see. There might be a temporary pullback down, but that's going to be the good deal for a continuation up. I just got to make sure that I posted this in the right spot. absolutely lost right now on why this is. Let me just wait. I'm lost right now. Why is it doing this? Hang on 1 second. Oh, so if that's the case, then continue down. Red bar. So this is an alert issue, not the indicator issue. Okay. Hang on. So continuation. So the buy is continuation down. Why did that? Wait. I guess for right now, what I could do is just swap them and see if it works. This one will go down, and this one will be up. Let's hope that works. It's very interesting. Okay. I just reversed them so I can do that. I could take care of that later. I'm gonna keep that in mind. But yeah, the luckily I got at the plot because I couldn't figure out why. That just alerted the Discord that there was a trend continuation to the downside. No trend continuation. It's going to be up to the upside. This has momentum to it. This should continue to see higher highs, higher lows. So now again, I want a good deal. So I'm going to see if it'll pull back a little bit more. Looks like it's not going to end up pulling back here. Wow. Big push up. I might hop in here. See where this candle closes. Now again, the continuation trades are amazing. This continuation up is it's a very good. Okay, look at the indicator over here. We're either neutral or we're good. We're strong with the ADX. We got a volume spike, very nice. 1 hour trend long, 200 EMA sideways. 20 and 50 is long, which I don't have plotted on the screen because I don't want too many lines. I barely even want the 200 on here. Boom, closed on the 1 minute time frame there. I was going to see if we can get a little pullback down, but we might not. It might just continuously start pushing up. I'd rather see a little bit of a pullback, to be honest with you. Massive resistance here. Notice that 200 moving average. We're getting a resistance near the average. What that tells us, it simply tells us that, and of course I have no confirmation of this yet, but it tells us there's potential heavy resistance at this average. If it does manage to confirm a rejection at average, that means it wants to go from average price to lower low to average price to lower low. You know what I mean? So, and vice versa. That's how it usually goes. You don't want to trade on a bounce or rejection of a moving average. That's trading on an indicator. But looking at it and then asking yourself, what is price action telling me when this happened to the indicator? That's more like it. So I think the alert's fixed there. And I'm being patient with this. I'm not rushing into it. If I want to get in, it's not a super bad deal right now. It's at that previous low. And I'll tell you what I could do is I could go ahead and hop in right there if I wanted to. Could go ahead and hop in right there at that support. If it breaks below that, I can get out. So I might just go ahead and do that. Let's see. This candle closes in 5 seconds. Let's be very careful here. Again, a continuation up sign here is good, but we're confirming rejection right now from that moving average. So confirmation is way better than just an indication there. You can see previous lows. We're technically here. Right there, and we're breaking structure. We closed below this previous low here. This candle just closed below it. Now, this is the 1 minute time frame. This could close right back above it and be an easy fake out, but we just have to see. Now, there's a pretty good chance it will end up being a fake out and pulling back up. All right. Pulling back down a little bit there. Drinking a Ghost Energy. I 3D printed this top for it. Keeps stuff out. Don't judge me. I just have to crack another one open. So that one, by the way, was already almost gone. That was from yesterday. So I'm not like over here back to back chugging them or something. Oh, it tastes funny. All right. I might go long right here. See, this candle closes in 25 seconds. Yeah, this is definitely a fake out. Continuation trades on point, bro. Okay. Only thing I'm not liking is how much it pulled back here in this area. You can see if I draw a box here. Looks like a good box. In this area here, it has quite a bit of selling pressure. And that's what the wicks on the candlesticks tell you. It tells you that we have some selling pressure. All right. I swear up and down I am shadow banned on YouTube. It's like social media, man, not my thing. Not my thing. Just I cannot seem to grow. I try way harder, it feels like, than the majority of people. And there's people that could upload something with the stupidest thumbnail or no SEO or anything, and they just I'm about to just start uploading trash. No, I'm trying to stay positive. All right, it's very frustrating. I've been doing this for like I've been doing YouTube for like over a decade, well over. Since YouTube came out, I was on YouTube making videos. Something tells me I'm shadow banned. No excuses. Stay consistent. To be fair, I'm not that consistent with YouTube. I need to stay more consistent with it. But the thing that just bothers me is there's people that aren't consistent at all. And they just upload a video and boom. But my baseline is probably rose up a little bit too. So it'll get there. If I was at 1 subscriber, I'd be like, oh man. Now I'm at 259, which isn't a lot, but still I need to be thankful. All right, let's see if this candle closes green here. This is going to be a possible entry. Just patiently waiting for it to start settling down here. We might get a bounce right here. Potentially. Now again, we're kind of confirming a rejection right here. Lower lows, lower highs. I'm tempted to go long right here, honestly. So here's the account. I'm up $78.50 to start the day. I'd say the bottom is going to be somewhere around here. Probably these pre-market areas here. Pre-market lows, possibly. Again, we got to be careful though. Now, I think I am going to place a trade here soon on it, but we got to be careful the lower low and lower high formation. Here we go. All right, I'm going to go long. As soon as this candle closes, I'm going to go long. This is probably going to try to push back up. Again, averaging around this area here, the support. I think it might see, I think we're going to see a fake out on it, to be quite honest with you. I think there's going to be a little fake out on it. As in like, it could close here and it'll be good. I'll buy long. Let's see. If it closes here, we get a tiny red candle right here. I can buy the wick on it, potentially, right? It could also potentially fake out where it makes one more lower low and then pops back above it. So that's one thing I don't really want to be a part of. Just because volatility is so high, that would be a decent drop. It doesn't look like it would be, right? But that would be a decent drop. Now, again, this thing looks like it might potentially start pushing. Don't want to miss out on it, but I'm not trying to rush into things. Let's see if we can get one more red candle here. Now we close with the green candle at a support level. That's very good. I'm going to note that. I'm going to mentally note that right now. So again, what tends to happen in trading is you actually find the bottom, right? And then you buy and it's not quite the actual bottom. It pulls down, makes a lower low a little bit, stops you out, then reverses, and you would have made massive money on it. So if you were to buy your stop. So in a sense, kind of what I'm doing right now is like, yeah, I can miss the trade, but technically it closed green here. I feel like there might be one more lower low, which is that fake out, and then I could buy that, and then it could pull back up. That way, see, like right now, I would be probably close to a stop loss right there if it closed there. But if it does pull back down here or start closing green again, I then can buy, and I'm buying near my stop loss area, and so then my actual stop loss is going to be a little further away. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. Oh, wait. Okay, let's see if this works now. See if it's better. Maybe. This works now. See if it's better. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know. Sorry about the audio, guys. I'd say guys, oh my goodness. I'm talking to the future person that's maybe watching this video. There's nobody watching right now but myself. Oh my goodness, that is funny. That's okay. I'm trying, man. Trying to stay positive. Living like Larry. I could announce on here I'll give away $5,000 and actually give it away live. Say you're live showing me the transaction through PayPal, giving it to them, and I guarantee nobody would still join. I swear up and down in shadow ban. There's like, I try not to use excuses, but my God, like, there's no way my thumbnails are that bad. There's no way my face looks that bad. There's no way. I'm not running people off. I don't look the best. Don't get me wrong, but whatever. My trading is good call outs, good info. Man, it's like I'm telling you, it's my stuff is not being pushed out like other people's are pushed out. I see people that upload, like I saw a video the other day, dude got like 1,000 subscribers overnight because I kept track of his stuff because he just uploaded, new channel, his video popped up on my feed or whatever. Terrible, no thumbnail, terrible audio, terrible quality, very long video, very uninformative, a lot of fluff. There was just so many negatives to it. I could only spot a few positives, being realistic, not trying to be mean. And it frustrates me because dude got like 1,000 subscribers overnight, and the video wasn't even good. He didn't even try. He did not even try. He recorded it on some old phone and uploaded him talking about his stock. And it was cringy to me because he didn't even know what he was talking about, really. I mean, I will give him this. He admit that he was fairly new, so I'll give him that. But still, dude, my God, like, how is your stuff being pushed like that? Mine, I'm telling you, they're hiding or sweeping under the rug. It's very annoying. There's no reason somebody wouldn't find some of my stuff valuable. And if so, I mean, what am I doing wrong? I've been trying to figure it out. I can't figure it out. It's very unmotivating. People are like, just stay consistent. Just stay consistent. Just stay consistent. It's like, dude, I could pour my life into this thing every day, and it's like pointless. I can hear you, mate. I'm live with you, bro. Oh, nice, bro. Can you chat on the stream? Like on the YouTube stream or the Discord? You should be able to chat on the YouTube stream. Thanks for helping me out there. I appreciate that. I'm sure that'll help the YouTube algorithm. Oh, the Discord? Yeah, you can there too. Let me see. You can. I'll be honest with you, I don't ever read it. I don't know why. I forget it's even there, but technically you can. I know there's people that do it. Right now, surprisingly, we don't have many people in here. Usually we'll have at least 8 people in here. Let me join on YouTube. Awesome. I appreciate you, man. That really helps me. Maybe it'll tell YouTube. I think when people join my video, since I'm so new, when people join the video and then they leave really fast, it's like a low retention. So it tells YouTube, hey, people aren't interested in this content. But if they join and they just stay for a little bit and maybe interact, like it or comment on it and stuff, maybe it'll tell YouTube, hey, some people are liking it. That's all I need. I'm telling you, if I could just get a quick little boost or a quick start, I should be able to keep the momentum there. It's very difficult, honestly. I don't know why I've been having I've always had trouble trying to gain audience on social media for some reason. I don't know why. Like always, it's weird. I've been doing it for a long time. That's why I tell myself, me saying I'm shadow banned, it's just me making an excuse. To be real with myself, I don't think I would be. But I really can't pinpoint what I'm doing wrong. I mean, my content isn't terrible quality. I mean, I got a decent mic, decent quality stuff, good edits. I mean, they're not I'm not saying they're the best. They're not the best, but by far they're not the worst. I mean, they're at least a little above average because I put in a lot of effort. Like the YouTube shorts take me like 3 or 4 hours to edit for a 1-minute video, which I'm getting faster at. But it's because I put a lot of effort in. So doing that and then seeing hardly any growth is very discouraging. Oh well. Hey, maybe this video will be posted and we could all look back on it. Maybe if there's someone watching right now and this video has like 20K views and you know, they're like, oh wow, look, he was going through this situation, same situation I'm going through right now, or blah blah blah. Maybe somebody could relate to it or something. Never know. Subscribed. Is that who's that? Sweet. Oh, sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I say thanks, bro. I'm pushing the algorithm. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's see. Is the mic still working? Let's see. I know it's working on Discord. I'm just making sure on the YouTube because it cut off on YouTube earlier. Looks like it's good. Let's get some good trading in, some trading action. All right. It's a part of me that wants to buy some shorts here. I'm going to try to be patient. It is pushing very nicely to the upside. I want to get some shorts, but I have a weird feeling this could be a breakout. Look at the 5-minute time frame we're squeezing here. You see this descending trend we're in. So I'm gonna probably grab shorts and I'll just watch out for this descending wedge here. But as of right now, we could technically grab shorts right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy one. If it breaks out to the upside, then I'll just take a loss on it. Again, trading MNQ, just a friendly reminder. It's like right when I bought, I mean, right away up 20 bucks. Very, very good. I'm down 468, 470 at the moment in total. I really hate that it started off like that. It doesn't make me look the best, right, to new traders. New traders see that and they're like, oh gosh, you know, you're not good at trading, blah blah. A good trader takes stop losses. A good trader knows when to cut a loss and walk away. Actually, some of the best traders, don't get me wrong, when I'm scalping, I have a nice, you know, I'm notorious for this. And there's other people out there that do the same thing, but I have a nice like 80, 90% profit rate sometimes. That's because I'm scalping these very fast moves. And again, if that's easy, then why does everybody do it? But I'm scalping those moves. But most good professional traders have like a 50 to 60% profitable rate. And it's because their losses are very small. You can have a 30% profitable rate and end the day really green. If your losses are smaller than your wins, it doesn't really matter. Ratio has to be good. I'm about to get ready to take this profit here. Another $50 profit. I'm going to go ahead and walk away with it.
Order filled.
Secure that. Now, again, if I was trading NQ, it seems like back to back since I moved to MNQ, it has been like right when I buy, it goes in my favor, right? If I was trading NQ, it went in my favor, but it would break down a little bit. It would sell for my stop loss because I have a max $150 stop loss. Now with MNQ, that's, you know, that's a pretty good move for me to be down 150 on MNQ. So I kind of like MNQ right now because I can accumulate if it ever tries to fake me out or whatnot. I'm down 450 at the moment. Too many lines on the chart. Too many lines on the chart. I'm going to go ahead and just delete all these. Let's go to the 5 minute and go ahead and get us our support and resistance. That's what we're going to start with, is getting the support and resistance. First support and resistance is going to be, that's about average price. It's going to be 26,060 area. I'm going to go ahead and just duplicate this. If you are on a Mac, the duplicate on TradingView, just a quick tip. Hold Command and then drag your drawing, whatever drawing you want to duplicate, and it'll do that. And I think it's like control. Is it control? No. Option. No. It's whatever it is on Windows. You know, the same thing as Command on Mac. And it's been a while. This one's going to be around this area here where this one rejected. It's going to be about 26,125. We're going to draw another one up here based on where these accumulated here started bouncing, made a valid bounce multiple times, and a rejection there. I'm not drawing it based on the wick. I repeat that so many times in my YouTube videos that it's not, you don't want to draw support and resistance based on a wick, in my opinion. Now, again, you can close your eyes and there will be a wick touching it somewhere. But I'm telling you, you don't want to draw support and resistance based on wicks. Those are ranges. Those are averages in my, this is how I use it. There's averages, and use it like, you know, it's how people find their liquidity pools, stuff like that. It's, you don't need a special indicator to find your liquidity pools. So many people are like I know someone that used to be in the Discord. He left. We had some conflicts. Guy was very immature. I'm not talking bad about him. He has great potential, and I hope him, you know, the best. I hope he does real well in life. I really do. But he was paying like $400 a month for this software to show him where the liquidity pools are. I was like, dude, I could build you that. You'd pay me $400 a month for that. That's a great passive income. I mean, what? So, but yeah, dude, candlesticks, literally the wicks. It's literally all people do. Larger time frames, see the wicks. You can see the, obviously you got your order book and all that other stuff that you could see the accumulation in a certain area, and you can kind of map out. I guess if the software provides value and they want to, even though it's not hard to read by yourself, um, it is what it is. I don't know. It's pretty crazy to me. Some people don't understand that. Who's that? All right. So it looks like this thing is going to break out to the upside. Now, again, based on past patterns, this tends to reject here, reject 1, reject 2, reject 3. But I noticed I'm not buying the shorts right now. I don't think it's going to reject this time. I think it's going to break out and we're going to start heading up. Now, again, it can, but it just looks too good to be true. Has that ever happened? I don't know if that happens to you or anybody else in the future watching this, but yeah, a lot of times when something looks too consistent with this, and plus whenever it broke new lows here, it didn't break all-time lows over here. It also barely broke lows. So when it does break lows, ask yourself this question. Okay, it broke new lows, we made a lower low, but how aggressive was the lower low? You can't say the lower low wasn't aggressive if you haven't got a retest higher. So right now we've had multiple green candles closing. So now we can judge how aggressive that low was. That low wasn't very aggressive. I can almost say that was a fake out and it actually held support line. So, and speaking of that, next support line, it's actually right there. Right in that area. Doesn't have to be perfect. And the next one's down here. So those are my supports. I got those in the 5 minute. Go back to the 1 minute. See, we're around that support and resistance is about that 50 range there. I can go to the 1 minute. Now you can kind of see it doesn't look bad here. Oh yeah, I just saw your things on there. Do you have a strategy to trade evals with TakeProfitTrader? Yeah, it's actually what I'm trading right now is the evaluation. Yes, and that's a good question because there is multiple strategies, right? But my way of trading, I trade a specific way with evals, and then I trade a specific way with funded in the beginning, and then move back to the way I'm trading now. Only because there is a trailing drawdown. With the trailing drawdown, you got to be a lot safer. It is incredibly hard. People think passing an evaluation is hard. It's not. Passing an evaluation isn't too hard, but passing a trailing drawdown can be very difficult. Now, again, that's why with mine, noticed how I've been securing my profits very fast because I'm trying to recover a loss. I call this going into recovery mode. Like literally, I do it all the time. If I'm down, and people on Discord know this, if I'm down, you'll notice I'll start securing my profits very fast. Like if I'm up 50 to $100, I'm like out, securing, right? Basically, the strategy is that same thing when you go funded. When you go funded, instead of going through a whole trade and letting it pull back down and go back up, pull back down, go back up, and stuff like that, you're securing very fast until you build a cushion. Once you build a cushion, you can start playing the same way and making more money. But in the beginning, you won't make as much money because you're securing fast profits and tight stop losses, and it takes slow time. But once you build that cushion, you're set. You could risk $2,000. You won't even get close to your drawdown. That's why I always say that's people mess up. They mess up. They let the money get to the best of them. You don't, no matter how bad you think you need it, you do not withdraw. You don't withdraw. Not in the beginning. You do not withdraw. I'm telling you, the best thing you could possibly do is hold your money in there and build a cushion and manipulate yourself to say, if you're on a 25K account, I can't withdraw anything below 30K. So once I'm at 40K, I can pull out 10K if I want to. But if I'm at 30K or if I'm at 31,000, I have to only be able to withdraw $1,000. No end of buts about it. Like manipulate yourself to truly believe it, so that you can you could feel a little bit better about not doing it. That's the whole reason behind that. Again, feels a little crazy at first, but you get used to it. Yeah, but basically, definitely recommend building up a little cushion, like at least a $5,000 cushion on like a 25K account and stuff like that. How does it look like on the pro? It looks like it's exactly the same. On the pro, it's exactly the same. It's just trailing drawdown instead of EOD drawdown. But now the pro plus is 90% profit you take home. That's great. It is now EOD. That's pretty sick. I don't know what that noise was. I don't know if you guys heard that. Something just popped outside. Now, what state are you in? I am in North Carolina at the moment. I've lived in a lot of states. My main home state is Florida, but yeah, I live in North Carolina. For some reason, I don't know why. This house I'm in right now, you can tell it's kind of older. This house I'm in right now is actually going to be a rental property that me and my wife are in the middle of renovating. I told my wife, I said, so people are going to see this house in the background. They're going to be like, what is he in? What is he in? But it's not a bad house. It's just old. But yeah, that's the only reason we're even here at the moment is this opportunity for this house. We got a really good deal on it. So, let's go to me. I think it looks great. I think it looks great too. You should see the stuff I grew up in. Insane. This is a true blessing. But yeah, it's gonna be a rental property. I'm gonna get into that a little bit more into the real estate side of things. Now, again, my real estate game isn't the absolute best right now. It's something I'm freshly dabbling into. So, and again, if you guys are in the Discord, and if you're not, it's only $5 to join. It's like a cup of coffee. That's just to filter out the impersonators. But feel free to let me know any good. I might even open up a channel for the real estate, like in the Discord, so we can discuss deals. If there's any deals in your area, you can post them. But yeah, I'm interested to learn that. Again, I don't think this thing's gonna reject here. I genuinely I don't. If you guys want to see my if you want this indicator here, this indicator is getting posted today in the Discord. If you want this one's already in the Discord, and then the alerts are these right here are just the alerts. I just haven't plotted. Usually these are off the screen, but I'm just showing them right now. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the support and resistance. You can see the numbers here on the side, the right side here. If you want to draw the same ones, I got these on the 5-minute time frame. These are going to be for my day trading. You're in Ohio. Nice. How is it out there? What is that noise, dude? I don't know what's going on outside, but very, very interesting. It's been rainy all day. Surprisingly, it was raining here all day yesterday, and it's finally sunny. Dude, the serotonin you get from the sunshine is insane. Cause like yesterday, I was like anxious slightly. I was like, oh, I was like, this feels weird. I feel like I'm in some kind of vampire movie. Like someone's gonna pop out in front of my car. But during the sunshine, you're just like, it's all bumblebees and rainbows outside. But it is, yeah. That's why I like Florida, Sunshine State. I'm telling you. Now you got your month, right? There's a month throughout the year. There's 1 month throughout the year that's like constant rain. And that's during that hurricane month and stuff like that. I'm telling you, like literally, like every day. It's insane. You hardly get sunshine. It's weird. But then after that, it's like hardly, if it rains, dude, it's 5 minutes. 15 minutes later, it's completely dried up. Not a single wet spot. You would never know it rained. You can only smell it a little bit. It's weird. It's the weirdest thing. Now again, typically it looks really good for longs here, right? Based on price action, but since I have my support and resistance drawn, we're at a resistance level. Now, the biggest question you can always ask yourself that will change your trading forever I'm telling you, when I started doing this and I asked myself this question, it changed my trading forever. It's always about the quality of the question you ask yourself, because you can get the right answer to your question, but if it's the wrong question, it isn't going to help you. So this question you ask yourself is, where did we come from and where did we go to? Where did we come from? Where are we heading to? So in the past, this is how you do this. In the past, when we came from this support, where do we usually go to, right? To this resistance. So in this case right here, this is a great example actually right now. This is why I'm not going long, but I'm also not shorting just yet. Is because it's coming from support heading to resistance. So if we were coming from support heading to resistance, no matter if you're actually at the resistance or not, it doesn't matter. It's still heading to resistance. There's no lower low happening from resistance, no solid confirmation of rejection whatsoever. So in that case, you're biased long. You're focusing only on the longs. This is where this indicator that I made comes in clutch, right? You can, this is free in the Discord. But again, the biggest question, always ask yourself that question. I'm telling you, it changes the game very, very drastically. It's a big change. Where are we coming from? Where are we going to? Have a sense of direction. And that's on the 1 minute. Now you can go on the 4 hour and you can do the same thing and move your way down multiple time frames, and you'll get a clear direction. You'll get a solid direction. We're about to make some money here. I like that. That's very, very clear. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I love it, man. I'm telling you, dude, there's this, sorry if you guys see me doing this. I'm not crazy. There's this little gnat that won't leave me alone. Don't know where he came from. Little guy just wants to trade. Annoying. But yes, so I got these indicators on the screen, right? You can't even see the indicator, can you? Because my big face is in the way. Hold up. Whoa. What just happened? Hold up. Let me adjust this. I don't know what just happened, guys. Thing just spazzed out. Okay. All right. You know what? Dude, whoa. What is going on? You guys see that? That was weird. It's doing it again. And then again. Whenever I take my... What is going on? Whenever I put my mouse on this monitor, it goes small. And then I go back over here. Hang on, let me just try to reset this. Yo, what is happening right now? Okay. Okay, I gotta try to fix this. Can I lock it? Nope. Dude, you guys see that on the stream? Or is it just me? No, you guys can see it. Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure this out. And then I could correct this. Oh, you know what? Let me just drag this over here. Ah, there we go. There we go, guys. Sorry about that. Now let's make some money here. We'll make some money right here. Surprisingly, guys, YouTube actually doesn't have that big of a delay right now. I thought it was like a 30-second delay or something. No, it's actually pretty good. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I just need to stop going over to this monitor over here. Let me see if it does it whenever I minimize OBS real quick. Because I do need to go over here to look at my charts. Yo, that's really weird. Okay. You know what? I have it pulled up on my phone. I can read your messages there. Okay, we're all good now. That's really weird. So yeah, again, the quality of the question matters a lot. Where are we coming from? Where are we going to? In this case, we are coming from support heading to resistance. So even when you're at the resistance, buying the shorts at a resistance, even when overall direction's in your favor, is still technically predicting a reversal. There's no confirmation whatsoever. Now, is it a bad deal? No, it's not. It's actually a good deal, but But it doesn't mean because something's a good deal that it's a good price that you should buy. It could become a better deal eventually. At the Ferrari bounces from $100,000 to $300,000, your average price is $200,000. So if it goes down to, if it ever comes back down to the $100,000 mark, you could buy it below average and sell it average for a profit. You don't have to wait for it to hit the high. But what if it broke the $100,000 mark and you just got a insanely good, better deal, right? So you got to wait for confirmation. Long story short, wait for confirmation. This is a way of kind of trading an average price. I don't like using indicators. You guys know that if you've watched my old videos. If you watch, like, my very first video right now is actually trending really well right now. It's actually doing awesome. That video, I actually explained quite a bit in there, and I wish people really realize the info I'm providing for free in that video. I'm not going to charge for info like that. The only thing I charge for is my private mentorship, and I am not pushing that. And you guys know that. I do not push it. It's just there on the table if somebody wants it, and we only have one spot anyways, but it sounds like I'm pushing it when I say that, but I'm not. The Discord is $5 a cup of coffee, but that's just to filter out impersonators. Surely to goodness, you got $5 if you're trading. So, but other than that, I'm going to give out this information for free. I'm not going to charge anybody for it. And I really wish people understood that these big mainstream channels usually have a lot of fluff because they're more content creators, like influencers, than they are actually traders. And I hate to say that, and I hope one day I don't become that way. I'm not really too worried about it, honestly. I'm just here to post. Honestly, YouTube's kind of a self-journal for me. So views or not, I guess it's fine. I'm gonna document my trades. Again, I think earlier I was trying to show you guys behind the webcam here. There's an indicator that you can't see right now. But if you want this will be posted in the Discord today as well. If this one's already there. But that'll be there as well if you want it. Let's see here. All right. So again, we're heading from support to resistance. Even though we're at the resistance right now, it still is predicting reversal, technically speaking, to buy the shorts. Now, once it breaks structure, you get a rejection confirmation. So you need to remember this. This is very important. When you get a red candle at a resistance, it's just resistance, right? It's 50% of like a confirmation. In a sense, it's telling you there is some selling pressure here, depending on how that red candle reacts. It's not even how just it closes. Watch the candle. Watch the way it pulls back, how aggressive it was to snap whenever it like actually touched the resistance. Watch how it acts and take a mental note on that. It's very important data that you need to remember. And if you get a lower low, now, yes, this could be candle by candle, a lower low off of the resistance. You're now heading from the resistance to the support. So you can start trusting buying your shorts on any green candle for scalping. And that's what I do. And you could scalp these quick, make a quick $100 to $400. It's kind of pretty big gap there, but about $100 to $400 there. Just depends. Right now, volatility is so high. Hey man, is this your first live stream? Yes, sir. This is my first live stream. I'm trying to, and I appreciate you for commenting and stuff. And I'm trying to get it growing, honestly, but it's very difficult. It is very difficult, man. It's insane. But yeah, I mean, I've been trading for a while on Discord. I go live on Discord quite a bit, but on YouTube, yeah, very first live stream on the channel. In hopes that it would bring some people in my Discord and maybe we can get it a little more active. Right now we're still new, so it's not very active. But I offer quite a bit of value in the Discord for $5. It's a price in a cup of coffee, so it's a private Discord. I only do that for to filter out the impersonators and the spam accounts because it was public and I had it on a website and I was getting so many people joining and just trying to pretend to be me and sell people things or blah 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 whatever. And I don't sell anything in there other than the private mentorship, which is basically full. How many days do you go live? I can't see. There we go. Go live in a week. Usually 5 days. Usually every single day. Every single day. There's some times where we'll hop in here on a Asia session too. Like it just depends. But yeah, every single day I try to go live. Some days, I trade different accounts. There's days like I'm trading right now. I'm trading the 25K evaluation. There's days I'll be trading my funded. There's days where I'll be paper trading. It just depends. It really does just depend. Again, how the market is moving as well, if I want to trade or not. But instead of not trading, there's going to be times where I take off. Like, right, my son, he's 9 months old, and if he ever, if there's like a special occasion, I'm obviously going to just take time off. But usually it's 5 days a week. You should try doing TT live streams if you want to grow. Even traders who can't really trade get at least 50 plus views. Really? That's interesting. I've been posting on TikTok, but not of my. It's the proper investment motive or proper investment. Hang on, let me see. What did I put? Motivation, proper investment motivation, I believe. And it's just me posting like motivational things for people, just like very simple. Kind of like wealth isn't built on luck; it's built on execution. Just like simple posts like that. Or my losses built my empire. I love that. Dude, I have that literally on my refrigerator. I have like, I got these like magnets printed out of that stuff. Threw it in my refrigerator. Then I have a stack of cash also at all times on top of the refrigerator. Why? Because I go to the refrigerator a lot. I like to see it. What platform are you using? Austin, I'm using the plugin from Tradeovate, but I can't see my losses like you do here. Any tips? Oh yeah, I'm using right now. This is TradingView, and you could link your Tradeovate. So I'm using Tradeovate as well. Like I have Tradeovate on my in the background on my MacBook, but on the other, like the MacBook screen itself, this is the monitor here. But the Tradeovate's great if you want to use ATMs, the automatic trade manager, so you can have your stop loss ticks away or dollar value away. Again, mine's $150. But on here, it does show whenever you link your Tradeovate account on here, you just log in, just like it would be Tradeovate on your TakeProfitTrader or whatnot. And then it'll link your account and it'll basically pop the line up here. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to think if it's free, because you got to pay for the real-time data. But I don't know if it's been a minute since I haven't paid for it, because I always pay for it. I mean, it's good to have. I don't really remember if they give you real-time data for free. I don't know. Somebody might be able to say that if you're familiar with it. Help one out. But other than that, yeah, it's TradingView, and it's very good. It's solid. TradingView is a very solid platform. Again, if you guys want these indicators here, they're in the Discord. These are alerts here that are getting posted live in Discord. There are live Discord alerts. We got live news in the Discord as well, so you can be updated when the president posts, because we know that affects the market. You can be updated as soon as you hear anything about tariffs or CPI, PPI, or anything FOMC related. It'll update you right away. Looks like we're about to get a signal right here again. So again, the close of the candle is very important. Now, when that signal appears, that isn't a buy signal. I want to emphasize again, that is not a buy signal. That is a good deal signal. It is a good deal zone. Now, the cheap can get cheaper. So just keep in mind, it doesn't mean it's going to reverse when a signal is appearing like that. A lot of times it does tend to do so. But it's basically a signal. Like, everybody should use indicators this way. An indicator this is how you use the signal as well, the indicator. When you get an indicator telling you something, like, for example, RSI being oversold, you want to buy longs, right? No. You don't buy longs because RSI is oversold. What you do is, it's the question you ask yourself. I'm telling you, the question you ask yourself is so important. What you do is, when RSI is oversold, it is telling you, it's signaling you, hey, potential good deal here because it's oversold. Are you making higher highs? So basically, what is price action doing? That's the question. So what is price action doing when your indicator is signaling you to look at it? So RSI oversold. Okay, let me look at price action. So it's oversold here, price action, red candle, lower low, candle by candle, lower low, candle by candle, lower low, boom, green candle, and broke previous highs right here on this little retest. So, okay, now we came from a good deal and we're showing signs of a bottom based on price action. So that's validation. So even whenever, you know how price action, uh, it it tends to make these higher highs, higher lows, and lower highs when RSI is, making higher highs, higher lows, whatever. That's how you get your like divergence. It's how divergence happens on the RSI as well. But long story short, if you just hang on, I got distracted here. Let me see. Oh, that's the same question. Okay. If you just ask yourself that question, it goes for any indicator, your own custom indicator too. There is no solid indicator. Now, see, it does tend to reverse whenever my indicator is alerting that there's a good deal here. But again, I could see this coming back down a little bit more. It's lower lows, lower highs. We're heading from resistance to support. So when you get alerted with an indicator or an indicator is reading a good deal, or you're at a moving average, what is price doing while it's there? So are you touching the moving average, right? So in this case, we were touching the moving average, breaking above moving average. One, waiting for the close of the candle would have told you that it never actually closed above it. Two, you're not trading because it was breaking above the moving average, like there's people that went long here thinking, oh, this is going to reverse. No, when it is above the moving average, what does it tend to do? What is price action telling you? Lower lows, lower highs, or highs, higher lows. It's very straightforward. So if it could not make a higher high and higher low above that moving average, there should have been no reason whatsoever that we were looking at buying long above this moving average. If anything, like I said earlier, this morning when this was happening, that it was rejecting average. This was the Ferrari at 200,000 going back to 100. So when it's in a downtrend, it goes usually from average to lower lows, average to lower lows, and vice versa. So it's always about what it does when it's above the moving average or below the moving average, what it does when RSI is oversold or overbought. If RSI is incredibly oversold and price is making lower lows and lower highs, and it's incredibly oversold, that tells you bears are in control. If RSI is incredibly overbought and price is pulling back down and can't make higher highs, you're getting bearish candles, right? Like you're getting massive pin bar type candles, or you're getting a lower low, like an instant pullback down, no higher high. After price actually hits that overbought section like quite a bit, then it's telling you there's FOMO buying, right? There's FOMO buying. It's a fake out. It's literally telling you, hey, yeah, we're incredibly overbought, but this isn't bulls being in control. This is actually FOMO buying. This is actually a form of manipulation in a way. It's not technically manipulation, but you could view it that way as a retail trader. So it's always about that question you ask yourself. It's very, very important. In fact, anything below the 50 on the RSI is bearish. Anything above the 50 on the RSI is bullish. It's not how we've all been, conditioned to believe that when it's overbought, it's a short signal. When it's oversold, it's a buy signal, because it's not the case whatsoever. It's about if it's oversold and previously we're making higher highs, higher lows, and now it's oversold and we're still in higher highs and higher lows. Yeah, that's a good deal. I mean, I'd buy too. Where's my stop loss? If it breaks previous lows, because we're in higher highs, higher lows. If it breaks previous lows, then it broke structure. It's no longer in higher highs, higher lows. Why would I stay in longs if we're not growing? That doesn't make sense. So it's just straightforward. Again, that's why I didn't buy on this first alert here. Now look. Now, see, on this first alert, we were in the middle, an average from my support to my resistance. We were in the middle. Now we're actually at a support line, but we can't just buy and predict reversal, right? We are heading from resistance to support, which I called out earlier. So you guys can see, oh man, that 5 minute is wild. That's so funny. But you guys can see, this was actually a perfect example of when we headed from the support to the resistance, why you wouldn't predict reversal multiple times here until boom, it broke structure and made a lower low, then pulled back for the good deal, and then started making lower lows and lower highs. So from there, we can confirm that it was heading from resistance to support. Sorry if that's loud, guys. That's pretty loud. Let's get some trading in. I want to get some trading action. Oh, sorry, my screen zoomed in there. All right, so I was down 756 earlier. I'm only down 450 now. I'm going to slowly recover this. Again, anytime this thing pulls up, I could buy the shorts. And why would I buy shorts? Even though it's so oversold, why would I buy shorts? Anytime it pulls up, any green candle, I could buy the shorts on. And it's because we're heading from the resistance to the support, and the cheaper can get cheaper, and usually does. That's why a lot of people buy the dip and it keeps dipping, right? So reverse it. They buy the dip, it pushes a little bit, then it dips more. So instead, don't buy the dip, let it push a little bit, buy the shorts, and it pushes down more. So it's like reverse it. Just reverse the psychology. All right. Oops. Those alerts. Those are the alerts going off in Discord. See, I wouldn't trust that one. I want to go short here, not long. So notice how I'm not trading because of an indicator. Now again, it can totally bottom out here. We are below that support where it can close back above that support level and be a little fake out, just like it did here based on past patterns. We come from this resistance, go down here a little bit below support, and then pull back and start closing back above it. It could very well do that again. Look at RSI doing exactly the same thing as well as it did before. So, I wouldn't be surprised if it does pull back up and start trading back up. But I kind of just still want to focus on the shorts. So I probably will focus on shorts. Even though it's really oversold, I don't want to predict the reversal. It is, man, I hate to say this. I'm good at predicting reversals, right? I'm good at predicting reversals, but that it gets to the best of me, honestly. Because I want to go with the flow right here. There's a good chance it could reverse. I will say. There it goes. Buying shorts on any green candle. Making some money. I need to stop talking and start trading. I got to recover this. I was down 756, down 450. You guys are gonna see me recover this. I'm gonna pull this to 750 in the profit today. It's a 25K account. We got a 50% consistency rule with TakeProfitTrader, so I need to make 750 bucks. Again, that's just, I don't have to make that. It's just a goal of mine to get close to that, so I could pass the account in 2 days instead of having to sit there and trade small amounts. So again, getting 2 green candles closing is a pretty good sign of a bottom. Now, it's not confirmation at all. It just shows that there are buyers in this area. 5-minute candle closes in 40 seconds. I think this is going to continue to trade down. I was going to see if I can get one more green candle so I could buy in around this resistance area. So I'm trying not to rush into a trade. Now, again, I'm trading MNQ because the volatility is insane today. I don't want to trade NQ and get stopped out because I got a $150 stop loss. With high volatility days like today, it'll stop me out even if the trade goes in my favor sometimes, right? And it would just be more frustrating and annoying and cause me to have emotions while trading. So trading MNQ, the micro, same exact chart. And I'm just doing one at a time and accumulating in that area. Now, I've been doing this and I've been slowly recovering. So here we go. Nice little push up here. I'm going to buy one short. It can keep pushing. Now, keep in mind, I'm buying one short here, but I'm expecting it to potentially see a little bit higher. If it does, I can accumulate. This is, yeah, more or less, I guess that's how you'd view it. More or less, this is accumulation zone, not necessarily somewhere where I'm going all in, you know? So I'll start accumulating in this area. If it starts pulling back down and stuff, at least, you know, I can get some skin in the game and I'm making a little bit of money, maybe 40 bucks or so, right? Nothing crazy. You know, I hope I can accumulate a little more than just one contract. I might even start doing two, going in with 2 contracts at a time. Let's do that. We'll do 2 contracts at a time instead of just one. Where is my stop loss button? I don't know. My take profit and stop loss button was right there. I messed up the settings or something. Well, I don't know. Okay, so again, we're going from the resistance to support. Even though we broke through the support line here, we're still technically heading down, lower lows, lower highs. So don't predict the reversal. Go with the flow and get yourself some shorts. That's what I did, right? Yeah, it's really oversold. Yeah, the reversal side of me sees the potential reversal. Now I can secure my profit if I want to. If it pulls back down to this previous low or a little bit higher, even where it's at right now, if this does want to go back up, what's it going to do? It's not going to want to break lows. It's going to make a higher low. So it would stop somewhere along this area here. If it wants to continue to trade down, it's going to break these previous lows. But for the security, just in case it does want to trade up, why not lock it in? So right here, I'm going to go ahead and lock it in because that's a pretty nice move. 40 bucks on one contract with MNQ isn't bad. I wanted to accumulate more. I wanted more of a profit, right? But again, I'm recovery mode right now. I was down 756. I'm down only 413 now. I want to end the day green. So I'm just kind of recovering this here. The reason I secured it there is because nobody can predict the future. So, but what you can do is put the odds in your favor and, you know, you create your own luck. So in this case, we're in lower lows, lower highs. So yes, odds are it's going to make another lower low, which is what it's trying to do right now. It hasn't closed yet. But if it did want to start going up, it's going to make a higher low. So why would I not secure my profit at the higher low just in case it does want to go bullish? And then I end up having to take a loss if I didn't secure profit. So it's the same thing whenever I'm in longs. When I'm in longs and I'm buying at a good deal area and I'm in longs, you'll see me selling a little bit lower, not at its previous highs, not like most people do that just close their eyes and they're just hoping, oh, please break new highs, please break new highs. That's straight gambling, because nobody knows, right? 2, if you're trading that previous high, there's a higher chance if you're taking profit than predicting a new high on your longs. But if you're doing what I do, it's so much safer. You're so much safer whenever you sell a little bit lower than its previous high, because if it does want to go bearish and you're in longs, it's going to make a lower high and then confirm a lower low. So just in case, walk away with the profit. We're not here to straight gamble. We're here to make some money and to put, you know, strategically gamble. I want to make trading as safe as possible and as least stressful as possible. My goodness. So again, if this candle closes green here, right there it closed green. There's a pretty good chance this is going to start trying to push up. It might, and it might not here. We'll see. Nice. Yeah. This is going to try to push up here. I might buy some more shorts to see. There's a part of me that wants to go long because it does look like it might push up here, but it's still, technically speaking, lower lows and lower highs. This was not a bullish engulfing candle here. It did not close at the same area the red candle opened. All right, close of the candle is very important. All right. See where this candle closes. If it closes green here, then obviously it's starting to curl and try to head back up. But as of right now, still from resistance to support. Long story short, that's short bias. You'd only want to buy shorts on green candles. That's all that means. I'm tempted to buy some shorts here. There you go. Now you can see it. Sorry, I didn't know the screen was zoomed in like that. All right, so we're going to go in with 2 at a time instead of 1. So far, we've taken 3 trades. So the first 2 trades were on NQ. Volatility also knocked me out, of course. But moved over to MNQ. We've taken 3 trades. They've all been green. I'm tempted to buy the shorts right here to at least get some skin in the game. Now, again, this thing could, technically speaking, this thing could start to reverse, but we don't want to predict a reversal. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to snag up 2 contracts here. If it does push a little bit more, I'll add into it. Now, if it starts making the higher high and higher low pattern, obviously I'll take a loss. I'm willing to take a $100 to $200 loss. It's not, no, that wouldn't be too bad. Just like if you were trading a funded account with a trailing stop loss on TakeProfitTrader, or a trailing drawdown, sorry, you want to be very fast with your profits as well. So when I'm up, you know, I want to take my profits. I want to take them as fast as possible. But again, lower lows, lower highs, this should start coming back down here. Let's go to the 5 minute. Five-minute closes in 2 minutes and 24 seconds. See, this thing's really holding here. I might secure profits as soon as this thing's trying to hold. Here we go. That might have been the push where I should have walked away. Wait for it. We might see a nice push down here. Possibly we'll see either a big move down here or it's going to pop back up. When I say big move down, I don't mean like a massive, massive move. I just mean for me, day trading, scalping, it would be a decent move. With 2 contracts, I could probably pull $100 profit on it. Looks like this thing's trying to reverse back up. Candle closes in 30 seconds. Down $20. Very tempted to buy some shorts to add into my position. I am added to my position. Now it can start pushing up one more time. We could hit this resistance here where we rejected last time. It could even close above that resistance. Technically speaking, based on past patterns, when we drop below this support right here, we drop below the support, it pops back above it. Drop below the support, it pops back above it. Drop below the support, what can it do? Pop back above it. So we got to be careful and keep that in mind that past patterns tend to repeat themselves, but I'm not going to let it affect my trading completely. I am still going to focus on buying the shorts because we are heading from resistance to supports, meaning shorts is, you know, in my favorite. This is what the Scalp is reading here. This indicator you can get for free in the Discord. This indicator here is kind of reading that lower low pattern, like for scalps. When you're making these small, like, you know, when I scalp, I trade like sometimes within that 1 minute candle, but sometimes, you know, 1 to 5 minutes. Usually isn't that long. Right now, this trade's a little bit longer than I would really want, but it happens, right? Accumulation zone. I don't know why the screen zooms in. Every time I go to the other monitor, it like zooms in and zooms back out. It's the weirdest thing. So again, we are heading from resistance to support. If I were to draw this out, you guys can see, where's that drawing thing? So there's the resistance right there that I was talking about before. Boom, boom, boom. It's starting to try to reverse, but technically speaking, we should start seeing a rejection here. Should. We do not have to. I'm going to add.
Order filled.
I'm in with a total of 6 contracts with MNQ. It's the max I'm going in with. It's basically half a contract on NQ, but price is moving. I'm telling you, price is moving. So we got to be careful. If this reverses and starts heading back up, I don't want to be down too much. I'm willing to take like a $200 loss, but once I hit that $200 range, I'm going to start getting a little iffy about the position. Because we were heading from the resistance to the support, but now we're starting to make, it didn't want to break lows here, right here in this area. It didn't want to break lows. And now we're starting to break these previous highs. So my question that I'm asking myself right now is, can it actively trade above this area here, or will it pull back down and fake out? That's my big if, like if it will pull back down and break out, or if it's going to actually actively trade here. I'm even tempted to add to my position. I'm going to add.
Order filled.
I want to average down a little bit.
Order filled.
There we go. I'm not going in with more than 10 contracts. That's 1 NQ contract. I will take a loss very fast on this, and I'll take a profit very fast on it as well. Massive pullback down there. I say massive, keep in mind the volatility is very insane. So that little red candle, that little red candle opened at 26,005, and let's see here, it hit a low of 25,994. It's insane. Like the tiniest candles look small, but they're actually decent moves. And that's the only risk. That's why I'm not trading NQ right now. It's so volatile. I don't know if the FOMC had something to do with that yesterday or what, but I'm assuming, that's why the volatility is a little higher right now. You see there's a lot of selling pressure here. It closed really red there. That's good that it closed back below that resistance. Now, again, typically we close above it and we start trading above it, but here's what I wanted to see earlier. And I'm willing to risk this. And since I accumulated more in this, it will probably be like a 350. I like the boldness, mate. Thanks. It'll probably be like a $350 loss if it does go south on me. But if it did manage to make a higher high above that resistance, remember that question I was saying earlier, if it's above the resistance and it makes a higher high above it, then I'll get out. Now I'm up 200 right here. I'm going to go ahead and secure the profit.
Order filled.
Again, just like if it were to be my funded account, and if it's a fresh funded, if it's my funded, I'm really risky with it, but that's because I got a cushion built. If it's a freshly funded account, then I will secure profit as soon as possible. So now I'm only down $229. I went from being down 756 to 229 in that recovery mode. And then eventually I want to end the day. It's only 11:58. I want to end the day with $750 in the green. That would be nice. But this is the reason why I was watching that. This is so important. It's the questions you ask yourself. I asked myself this question when it was above this resistance. I said, okay, look, it closed above the resistance, right? Now, can it actively trade above resistance? Can it make one higher high and higher low above that resistance? That's what I want to see. It pushed up. This candle did break this candle's previous high, right? But it was showing me a bear sign above that. It showed me that this pin bar right here, that's an indication it doesn't want to trade above that resistance. When this candle pulled back down and closed back below that resistance, that's telling me, one, potential fake out. Two, if it wants to trade up, this red candle wouldn't have broke this previous red candle's low. It would have pushed up and broke these previous highs. If it wanted to trade up, it is going to simply make a higher high and higher low above the resistance and making that a valid support now. It didn't like it. Can it go back up here? Absolutely. It's why I secured my profit. It can absolutely go back up because again, we're not gambling here. We don't predict new lows of the day. We already saw, guys, here. Look at the average area here. Sorry, I got confused on the whole Saul thing. Whenever I said that, it didn't sound right. I thought I mistakenly said it wrong, and I still might have. But long story short, it did not want to break any lows here. It did not want to break any lows. It did not want to make new lows here. It doesn't mean it can't. It just means it didn't want to. So I'm not going to sit here and trade this thing all the way down to new lows or to these previous lows where it already showed me there's plenty of bulls at. There's plenty of bulls in this area. So I'm securing my shorts at a higher low, because if it does want to go back bullish or the bulls want to take control, then it's going to make a higher low. So I will walk away there, not at previous lows, not at a lower low, but at a higher low, just in case bulls do want to go in control. As of right now, bears are still in control. They're just deciding whether or not they actually can maintain it. This is bears territory, though. Again, the bulls are trying a lot. They're trying a lot here. Some water. All right. Tempted to hop into some shorts again, like just get some skin in the game. Probably not go as aggressive as I did last time. I was in with 10 contracts, which is just one NQ contract, but still a little aggressive with the volatility that I wanted right now. Trying to recover this. Mm. Yeah, this thing is trying to pull back up here. Something I like to do is, wait, the screen's going to zoom in because I got to go to the other monitor. Let me just make sure my mic is working on YouTube. Yeah, it is. Okay. The screen is going to zoom in and out as I move over to my other monitor. I don't know why it's doing that. It's probably just a bug on OBS that I probably messed up. But where are we at? Oh yeah. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh, so it's good to go to multiple time frames. So make sure, this is something I do at least every once in a while. Make sure that you're going to the 2 minutes, and my favorite is just the 2 minute and 5 minute. It's the one when I'm scalping and stuff. I want to go to that 2 minute and 5 minute. The 2 minute helps you spot fake outs on the 1 minute, which is very good. I would actually argue. I would actually say the 2 minutes probably my favorite. Although I stay on the 1 minute because scalping, but the 2 minute I like the smoothness of it, right? It kind of filters out some of the noise. But it's important to kind of go back and look at the 2 minute and 5 minute every once in a while. You can see the 2 minute got an alert here. Discord got alerted when this was posted here for these longs. Again, accumulation area for a good deal. Let's go to the 5 minutes. Right. see the descending resistance? I mean, the odds of it actually rejecting it that time is going to be pretty wild. I think this is probably going to break out. I mean, it can. It can. I'm just saying. Like, it could totally reject that, but as of right now, this thing looks like it's going to be heading up. So now above this resistance, the question we ask ourselves, right? Above this resistance, can it make an active trade or trend above the resistance, a higher high, higher low above resistance? It did. It just did. So now we can now say we're coming from support to resistance. So we can only focus on longs on any red candle that pulls back down for scalping. So we can identify our good deals when it pulls back down with these red candles. You could use your moving average, whatever you want to use. But yep, the question is where are we heading from and where are we going to? And as of right now, we are now heading from support to resistance. Any pullback we have, I could buy the longs and try to trade it back up. Even though overall direction is technically lower lows and lower highs. It's just current trend. When you're scalping, it's current trend. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. Trying to get it up there, man. Let's see, can we get some pullback here? I got my support and resistance if you guys want to draw them. My next one is right here. 26,060 is my next resistance area. It's going to be near that moving average whenever it approaches there. Look at this. We're getting a trade continuation alert right here. If it closes right here, this could be the breakout. Again, like I said earlier, I don't think it's going to have another rejection. It's just too good to be true to have another rejection. This is probably going to break out and start heading back up to this resistance up here. So just a heads up. I think we might be seeing a breakout trade here. Well, it closed. It closes in 21 seconds. This time, let's see if the alert on Discord actually says the proper thing, because earlier it did not say the right thing that it should have said. So this one closes in 10 seconds. If it closes with this green X above it, that's a continuation trade. And long story short, that just means that it is going to continue to make higher highs and higher lows for the next probably 15, 30 minutes. Boom. There we go. Let's go check Discord real quick because I don't got my notifications on. By the way, it's, notification. Yeah. So it posted in the Discord, trend continuation up. The trend should continue to see higher highs and higher lows for approximately 30 more minutes. Wait, what? Oh, what's your take on FVGs? I think they're good. I feel like I subconsciously trade FVGs, but they're good if you use them correctly. I think the problem with a lot of people is they solely use just that, or I think it's good to kind of integrate with your strategy. But another one. I know it's technically a strategy in itself, but I'm saying a lot of people they don't put proper risk management when trading that strategy. But it's good if you know what you're doing. It's actually it's a very, like, people don't understand it's not just technical patterns. There's a fundamental reason behind why that the fair value gaps actually do happen. Now, I don't sit here and watch for them, but it is something that I wouldn't say not to do. I mean, if you have the capacity in your brain to do that and other things, then go for it. Or if you have an indicator that helps you spot them, go for it. I think that it's a very good sign of things. There's fundamental reasons behind why it pulls back down. Long story short, it's basically a block of orders that were not filled because price moved too fast. And if price wants to continue making a higher high or a lower low or whatever, price has to pull back down to that gap area to get filled. It does not have to, but usually would want to in order to accumulate enough strength to actually make the lower low or the higher high. So that's one reason it works. It's not even just technicals, I guess, itself, but behind it, there's actually fundamental reasons, and that's why it's so good. I don't use it like that, but very good. Again, we're touching the moving average. This is where people are like, it's going to reject the moving average, and sometimes it does. but it's not rejecting the moving average. It's not like some kind of line that's actually there. It's an invisible line. It's not actually there. It's just like it's a visual to see average price. So because it's touching an average price doesn't mean that it's going to start rejecting right at the average price. So keep that in mind. To never try to buy a bounce at an average or a reject at an average or anything like that. That's trading on an indicator, and it doesn't end up well. I'm sure there's somebody out there. I'm not saying there's no one out there that can't make it work, but I'm just saying it's too stressful. And long story short, I'll save yourself some years. I've been trading for a long time. Since I was 14, I am 27 now, going on 27 here soon. So for a very long time, and I'm talking not just trading every day. I'm talking like straight obsession, like from like the moment my eyes open to the moment my eyes close. I can't stress that enough. I might be crazy. I cannot stress that enough. I cannot tell you how many, dude, if you could just talk to my wife, for example, if she was here, I'd get her to come over here and vouch for me. I'm not even kidding, man. Like, I'm talking like nonstop. Everywhere I go, everything I do, market. So this trend continuation, I could go long, but I'm trying to see if we can get a little pullback before I decide to go long. It is breaking out. I did call that out there. There was a good chance, right? That descending, every time it hits this descending resistance area, it tends to reject. And I was like, it's not going to reject this time. It popped out, closed above it. Now candle by candle, it's making a higher high above it. Can we get a pullback to a bounce to make a higher low and then another higher high above it? Because we're breaking out of it, but can we actively trend above it? Can we make a higher high and higher low above that breakout? Now breakouts usually need to be consistent, green, right? Usually don't want pullbacks on breakouts. Any breakout for that matter. Usually breakouts you want, like, this is looking good. On a breakout, green candle, just back to back. Fast movements. I am down at only 229. I'm going to pull this up. You guys are going to watch me pull this up. The account's at 24,771. My goal is to end it at 25,750. It's 12:13, so I think we got it. My indicator, you guys can't see it because my big face is in the way. But behind my big face, there's an indicator that says 1 hour trend, 200 EMA, the 20 and 50 EMA, the RSI 14, the ADX, the volume spike. Are they all aligned? Yes or no? It's my custom indicator. It's free in the Discord. This will be posted today in the Discord. So if you're in there, you can download it. You can already download this one. Just a heads up. The Discord's $5. It's just to filter out the impersonators and the scam accounts. But it is private and you get custom alerts. The alerts are actually pretty sick. For example, the trend continuation alerts right now are really solid. To the upside here. Getting good deal on shorts. Again, just got alerted there. That's on the 2-minute time frame. I'd be careful with those. I'd be very careful. This thing looks like it might be heading up to this previous resistance here. Again, when those alerts go off, it's not an instant like buy. It's something of like, hey, let's watch price action. Now that it's saying it's a good deal for shorts or whatnot. Kind of like this area over here. It's reading good deal for shorts, and overall accumulated came back down. This right here said shorts, but then instantly right after that, a candle opened and said X and said, nope, trend's continuing up. So you would leave that position, reverse it into longs, and boom, profit. Sorry if the screen's zoomed in here. There we go. All right. Now the screen should be fixed. There we go. Okay. Again, guys, real quick, I'm going to run and use the restroom. I'll be right back, and we're going to play some trades to recover this down here. I'm going to show you that this recovery mode works really well. Not only that, I want to show you that this is a great strategy once you go find it with the trailing drawdown. Until you build a cushion, then you can take riskier trades. That's it right now. This recovery mode is very clean, very clean. The secure profit's very fast. When you have a trailing drawdown with no cushion built yet, you want to do that. I would suggest building up a $5,000 cushion and don't withdraw it. It's, I know it's tempting, but don't touch it. You got to tell yourself, if you have a 25K account and it's at 30K, you can't withdraw anything below 30K. Just tell yourself that. Now, absolute emergency, of course, it's always there, but you can't just you can't let your brain start inventing emergencies, and then everything you're looking for is that an emergency? Should I pull out my money? You know what I mean? We're human. That's what we do. So you can't have that mindset. It's not a rich person mindset. Remember this: being a millionaire is a state of mind. The money is literally just a symptom of that state of mind. It is money. Paper money is literally a symptom to being rich. You are already rich. You have to believe that. It doesn't mean you're sitting in a mansion. It doesn't mean that you have $1 million. Being rich isn't money. That could be being rich is having a family and being happy, right? But being rich in a sense that we're talking about right now with the market is having the mindset that lets you see high value opportunities and letting the money be the symptom so you're not chasing it, but it's chasing you. Telling you won't be able to get money out of your pocket. It'll come to you left and right. Don't make me go on this rant, guys. I'm telling you right now. You guys want to hear about that? I will tell you all about my mindset and how I see naturally, subconsciously see opportunities everywhere, including the market. It changed my entire life. But I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom or I'll keep talking. I go on these rants. So 1 second, guys. Okay, let's see here. Screen's gonna zoom in. All right, there we go. Okay, again, so any pullback, right? We got that trend continuation. So any pullback is a good deal for the longs. I wish you guys could see behind my big face here. If you could see my indicator there, it's saying that the 1 hour trend is long with the check. Here, I'll actually just post it in Discord. Here, I'm going to post a screenshot in the Discord real quick of what that looks like. Sorry, screen's going to zoom in. It does it. This is going to be the premium. In the premium chat right there, which is what you get when you pay the $5. It's a private Discord. But that is what it looks like right there. I'm going to upload that indicator. After I'm done trading, I'll upload it and you can download it for yourself if you'd like to. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Let me pop open my other screen here. Okay. So again, remember that question I said to ask yourself when an indicator does something? I love it. Haha. um, remember that question I said to ask yourself when an indicator does a certain thing, right? So right now, RSI is really overbought. Would we short it? It's like, would we short it? Well, let's let price action do the judging, right? So if it's really overbought, then typically people are like, that's a short signal. Let's short it. But really, what is price action telling you when it's overbought? So when RSI is overbought, are we getting higher highs and higher lows, or is it instantly pulling back and like dramatically, yanking back? And in this case, it maintained overbought right here, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, multiple times, back to back to back. It's telling you bulls are in fact in control. This is not faking out. This is not manipulation. The bulls are actually verifying their stay, right? They're claiming territory here. So when it doesn't mean it won't pull back down. It doesn't mean it's going to start skyrocketing, right? It just means that when it does pull back down, if it does, then we could buy the longs there. So it's always that question, what is price action telling you when an indicator is doing something? Then you'll get your answer. Just try it with any of your indicators. Just try it. Any indicator. Price is above moving average. Okay, well, can you get a higher high, higher low, an active trend above the moving average? Because if you can't, you shouldn't be trading longs on that. Is it yanking back dramatically when it's above there? Look at that. Look at us right now with the moving average. We could do the same thing with it instead of RSI. It's above the moving average. Can we get a higher high and higher low above it? Candle by candle, absolutely. Candle by candle, higher high, higher low. Overall, the current trend hasn't really made a solid higher high above it, but has maintained price. It's consolidating. It's holding. It's showing somewhat signs of price acceptance above the moving average. So will average start being our low price? Just like in a downtrend, average is our high price to lower lows, average to lower lows. Maybe we're reversing to where it's going to be average higher highs to average to higher highs. I look like a goof. I was just looking at my webcam, like a goofball. All right. Again, it's approaching that support line there. I'm going to get ready to buy some longs. I'm thinking about actually just buying 2 right now, just in case it does pull back. I feel like I'm going to miss on this one. I hate buying at such a high price, I will say. I don't like buying at such a high price, but it is technically in that trend continuation. So I'm going to try to see if it will pull back down to my support here, 26,061 range, 26,062. We'll say that. It's so volatile. I mean, I could barely move my mouse here, or my keypad, whatever. All right. It looks like it's going to try to bounce back up. Man, I should have snatched up like 2 of them down there. Five-minute closes in 10 seconds. I did not grab my longs and I'm regretting it. We're seeing somewhat signs of resistance. You guys see what I see here? We can see another run up here. If it's true, I will show you. It looks like we're getting that 3 stage right now. And what we're seeing is possibly an accumulation area right here. An accumulation area, manipulation area right here if it confirms into distribution area, which would be another run up. So it should run on up like that. If this is confirmed a manipulation area, which it needs to make a higher high above it, it needs to really break these previous highs. But if it does, the distribution could have a nice run up here. So we got accumulation and then coming down to a fake out, which is a manipulation. This is where smart money starts buying here. And then it pushes on up. This is where a lot of people's stop losses were because this candle broke the structure. The higher low, higher high structure was technically broke right here when this candle closed below this previous low. Right here, it closed below it and pulled back down. But then this green candle was pretty aggressive and closed right back above it. So it faked out, but we need to see if we can actually hold that. What does price do when we do that? It's the biggest question. Always ask yourself that. I know it's annoying me repeating that question, but it's good to have it instilled. I'm being very patient. We are struggling pretty hard here. I think we might see some, I think we might come back down a little bit lower here. I think I'm about buying some longs, and if it does come down, I can just add into it. It's risky. Closes in 18 seconds. How did you lose that 700 earlier? With NQ, I placed some trades on NQ, two trades actually. And the first trade, I adjusted my stop loss, and I adjusted it based on the looks of the candle. New mistake there. Turns out it was very, very volatile. So a small candle was actually larger than I thought, and that one trade alone was $400 down. So right off the rip, I was down 400. And I thought it looked like a normal, it was just an average stop loss. That's why I was so surprised too. If you look back on the video after it's posted, you'll see my reaction. I was like, what? It's like $400. That should have been like 150 bucks. But I didn't take into account with the volume, so still my fault there. But yeah, basically both times. I told myself that first loss that I was going to move to MNQ. I tried to trade one more time on NQ. The volatility was so high with one contract that the smallest candle would put me down that much. So that's why I moved over to MNQ. Because there's going to be trades that go south, right? Not every trade's going to be profiting. So when that trade goes south on NQ right now, I don't want it to be that large. So that's why I had to move over. But that's basically what happened. And being down $500 is definitely reasonable. Like you got a $1,500 drawdown. Being down $500 is not bad. So I'm including that $700 around that area. It's still not that bad, but it's not bad at all. But it's still very uncomfortable, if that makes sense. I don't want to take that big of a loss if I don't have to. The volume kind of sketched me out there. Tempted to grab some shorts for a very fast scalp. Now again, overall direction technically speaking at this moment is heading up, but for a quick scalp, I could probably make some money on it. There we go. Could have made money on those shorts for a quick scalp. Just like I said, everything's looking pretty good for a potential long. Oof. Ooh, let me move my mouse. I have a mouse over that buy button. I actually had it held down. I clicked it and held it down. I was like, ugh, trying to be patient. So when it goes green like that, whenever you see a green line like that in the middle of my screen, it means everything is adding up. Like right now, this indicator behind my big face is saying long, 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 and then ADX is okay because it's strong as well. Doesn't mean it's going to go up. It's not really a buy signal. It's just saying all the indicators are in your favor when it comes to longs. Like all the, at least based on all this criteria. But again, it's just an indicator. What is price action telling you? That's key. That's why I haven't bought longs yet, even though it's there. Notice that. This candle closes in 30 seconds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Possible push to the upside here. I'm thinking about grabbing shorts. I think there's going to be a retest of that low there. Man, these trades would be very good if I stopped hesitating. Very fast scalps. I guess that's it, right? Like that would have been like I would have probably already taken profit. That would have been like a 10-second trade. Make fun of me all you want to if it's easy. As long as everybody not doing it. So many people are about whose trade's bigger. It's so crazy how the stock market is like so relatable to life, man. Like in every aspect, everything. That's why I'm telling you the market is not gambling. It is human psychology. That's why AI will never take over the market. I don't care what anybody says. You could be all sci-fi-ish fan, you know, don't get me wrong, I like the sci-fi side of things, but it'll never take over. Not in our time, it won't. Not in our time. I don't care if it's 50, 80, 100 years. It's not going to take over. It's not. I will put all my eggs in one basket. I will bet on that. It will never be able to read the human psychology of things. Humans are unpredictable creatures. Now that's a big, you know, that's a bold statement. It's a very big like controversy. There's so many people that's like very far. It's like kind of like the left and right wing situation, but it's very far out there. Like you're either very for it or very not for it, and no in between. I'll tell you what, I'm neutral on all things. I just want my life. I want my God-given rights. That's it. That's it. Leave me be. Don't come to my front door telling me I have to do something. I won't get on that conversation. All right. I wanted to buy the shorts there, and I didn't buy the shorts there. That's what I'm gonna start like counting how many times I do that. All right. So far, if I would have taken all my trades, I would be like 7th trade in a row right now, back to back green. But at least we are like 3 or 4 green right now. That's good. Here are my trades if you guys want to see for transparency. Orders. You guys can see. I took some last night. I took 2 trades last night just to mess around. Both were profits, and I was up like I started the day up $78, I think. But those are my trades. That way, you know, when this video is posted, you can go back and go take a look at those if you want. I don't care. Where's my account summary? There we go. Potential longs coming up here. I still think that the short has some downside here. We still have some potential for the downside, but look, I told you. I told you guys. That indicator, see the triangle popping up on the screen? It keeps popping up every time that candle goes red there. I called it out before that. That's just proof. The indicator is built on my criteria. I watched this entire, like my entire criteria of trading that I teach whenever I'm trading live. I've already, you know, said most of it, but not all of it, of course, but can't really just say it all in one video unless it's hours and hours long. But long story short though, it's my criteria. And it also waits for the close of the candle, just like I do. You can't assume someone's story if they're not done telling it. So why are you going to go ahead and make a decision whether or not to place a trade or not on an open candle that has not finished telling you what it's going to close? Like, it could close green, big green candle could close red. So it's like, always wait for the close of the candle. Every platform should have in the settings a way to see how long it's going to be until that candle closes. For example, mine's over here below price. It closes in 35 seconds. And I know the wait. If you're on Trade it's in your top left. It's your top left. You can watch the close of the candle with that time frame. I explained this in my first YouTube video as well, how to pass the 50K funded, which I'm assuming everybody here has seen. Just because I'm pretty sure everybody here has already subscribed and watched it, and they probably came from that video. All right, we're going to potentially start turning around here again. I think we can see lower, but it is starting to show signs. I'm going to buy some shorts, I think, here. If we can get a nice little push up. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and... This is very risky. I'm going to go ahead and buy some shorts.
Order filled.
If we get a push up, I'll just add into the position. I just bought 2 contracts. I'm up $11. Holy crap. Ooh, that's a nice push. I might have to get out right there. I might. I'm going to add.
Order filled.
Adding to my position just in case. So if it does pull down, I can get out. But it is showing some signs that it wants to hold. It's showing signs it does not want to break, and the volatility is increasing right now. I don't know if there's some stuff behind it or if it's just pressure. But at 12:39, the candle is moving a lot more volatile than usual. I don't even have to see the volume bars. I don't even have that on my screen. I'm just telling you. I mean, if you sit here and watch these candles, you can tell candle by candle, they don't usually fluctuate like that fast. I mean, in a split second, that one had a wick in no time.
Order filled.
I'm gonna add to my position again.
Order filled.
Adding to my position again. If it starts to make new highs here, then I'll get out for a loss. If it doesn't, though, it should retest lows. I'm in with 8 contracts right now, so it's almost basically 1 contract in NQ. So I don't want to be in with too much just in case. But I should take a nice little profit if it does pull down. 92 bucks, 108. I think I'm going to go ahead and secure that profit.
Order filled.
It'll probably keep dropping. I'm notorious for cutting early, but I'm in that recovery mode right now. I'm down only 161 bucks. I don't guess I took the full $108 today. So that just shows you how volatile it is. I left the position there at market, of course, but it's so volatile. I don't think I took the full 108. I think I probably, what was I up or down? 229? Still wasn't bad. We're going to probably see a little bit lower here. Yeah, I might even buy 2 more to hold in. There's a chance it could turn around here, but I'm telling you guys, this might. Well, look at that. What time's this closes in 30 seconds? Let's see if this candle closes green. I'm curious if it closes green here. Any green candle. It could look like the most bearish green candle. As long as that color is green, we want to see that bulls were able to be a little more powerful there. Went from being down 756 to only down 161, and hopefully we'll be up soon. All right, that closed green, but still not very, very bullish indications here again, because it's accumulation area, and this isn't a sign that it's going to that was not a bullish engulfing, right? It opened higher than where the red candle closed. This is going to probably try to make another lower low. At this point, I kind of want to grab some more shorts. Again, overall, I think that bulls will take back control eventually, but right now it looks good for some shorts. I want to get the best deal possible as I am scalping. I want to make sure candle by candle I'm getting a decent deal. If I'm buying longs, I really want to, ideally I want to buy on a red candle. If I'm buying shorts, I really want to buy on a green candle. So like there, I could buy shorts if I wanted to, and it would be a better deal than what it was when it was red on that wick. I'll buy 2. I'm going to buy 2 shorts right here, but there's a chance this thing could reverse and start popping back up. So I'm not going to accumulate a lot. I'm going to stay in with just 2 for right now and see if it'll do its thing. Looks like it is pulling back down pretty aggressively. I'm up 38 bucks. Nothing fancy. Oh, wow. All right, up 52 bucks. That was a pretty nice push. I almost just locked that in. Ooh, I might walk away. All right, locking it in. Down 143. It better push good if it wants to really push here. If the bulls want to prove a point, it needs to push here. But if it doesn't, I'm going to stick with the bears. I'm buying 2 shorts right here. And on MNQ, again, accumulation. I could take a loss on this. I understand that I'm pretty good at predicting reversals and understand that, hey, reversal could happen here and going from the downside back to the upside. So it can definitely happen, and I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit here. Adding.
Order filled.
Added to my position. If it can get an active trade up here, then I'll get out. But as of right now, this could pull right back down. One solid break of previous high isn't enough for me to, go long or anything. But if it makes an active higher high above a resistance, then it's like, hey, why am I shorting it? At that point, just get out of the position. We might be doing just that too right here. I'm down $100. And losses are going to happen. I'm just curious to how long this will. Well, let's pull back. I was tempted to add in, but again, there's a point where you're just adding to a losing trade, right? So I'm not going to add in anymore. I'm in with 4 contracts and down 121. We are around that resistance line, so we will probably see a fluctuation. We should. It doesn't always have to happen, but a lot of times you'll at least see it fluctuate around our support and resistance. So it broke back above our old support, overall showing that it was a fake out basically, but usually you'll at least get a retest of that support. And if I do get that retest, then I'll be almost breaking even and won't have to take the $100 loss. At that point, if I was going to cut a $100 loss and instead I waited and it pulled back down and I took a break even, I can technically tell myself I just made $100, right? Because if I was going to take the minus 100, then that would be like me taking the minus 100 and then making another 100. Kind of a way to make yourself feel better. Make you feel better than you are. All right. So down 79. I might get out right here, guys. I feel like I'm going to get out right here and it's going to start ripping back down. But let's see. See, can we get a nice little red candle here? There we go. Can we keep pushing? I'm down to only 23. I'm being very patient. There's that retest, that support. Keep in mind, there is a support there. It could hold, or this could be a fake out where it closes back below support. This candle closes in 22 seconds. Is it worth the wait? I could walk away right now with only $30 loss, or I could stay in and potentially profit. This closes in 5 seconds. Will it close back below that support? All right. I think I'm going to get out right here. Right here. See, I'm down 25. Come on, give me one red candle. It would be nice to take a little bitty profit. Ooh. There we go. Now I'm up $11. I'm gonna get out.
Order filled.
Oh, there we go. And that is how you leave a bad trade with a profit. No, patience does pay though. Patience does pay. And if it started ripping down where I could have been up a lot, it's not going to bother me. I'm going to be like, hey, look, you know what? Good for the people that stayed. But for me, I walked away with a little $11 profit on that trade when I was down like 130. So I took $140 profit. I don't care what you say. I saw it. That's funny. No, but let's see here. It could potentially bounce here, but I feel like there's a pretty good chance this thing could start pulling back down. It did close back below that support. I also have to keep in mind I did roughly draw those support and resistance. Those are pretty rough there. So that close below it, it's barely below it. Might not be like the most pinpoint area. I'm super glad I walked away from that. Very nice trades. I think that is what, like trade 5 or 6 back to back. Green. That way when it's posted, when the video is posted, you guys can go back and look at these. Might have to pause it, of course. Went from being down 756 to only down 130. It is 1250. Oh yeah, we got this. Awesome. Who joined the Discord? Somebody here just joined the Discord. I will have to take a look at that in a second. If I look at it now, it's going to zoom in the screen like this right here. I don't know why it does it. It's an OBS thing. All right. Watch me recover this and end the day 750. I'm going to do it. I'm at least 750 is my goal. Okay. So 50% consistency roll. My profit target's 1500. I want to pass the 25K account in 2 days. Of course, I got to wait 5 days, technically speaking, but in 2 days, I want to hit my profit target. So a goal is something that you want to try to reach, not something you have to reach. So don't force trades just because you're $50 away, right? Remember, it's all mind games, human psychology, the market, everything. You guys want to talk law of attraction, or you want to talk like some good stuff like that? I'm telling you right now, I'm here for it. You guys just let me know. I'll rant to you about how I do things and how it's changed my life. I will be a testimony 100%. I talk about it all the time. Every day in Discord when I'm live, I talk about it. This is pulling back down just as we expected there. Earlier we were saying there's a good chance. Dude, what is that? Why is that thing flying over here? There was a good chance it was going to pull back down, even though it technically was reading somewhat bullish indications. I think every indicator over here, the 1 hour trend was long. It still is. 200 EMA was good. The 2050 EMA was good. RSI was good. The ADX had volume, had strength. Everything was good, right? But still, with all of those indicators reading that it was good for longs, you didn't see me buying the longs. I actually bought the shorts. So it just goes to show that indicators are there as a turn signal, if you will, with a vehicle. All right. Doesn't mean the car is actually turning. You got to wait to see the car visibly start turning, or see the wheels at least start turning. You know what I mean? Like some kind of like indication. Your price action is the car, right? The indicators is the turn signal, right? I don't know about you guys, but I do this a lot. Like on the way home, actually from this morning driving, I turn my turn signal on like 2 turns before I actually turn. So because of my signal's on doesn't mean that I'm turning that next turn. It's just, hey, heads up, slow down. You know, I'm turning soon. Soon is vague. Your soon could be my long. maybe I'm turning in the next state. No, I'm joking, but yeah. Ben at Fixturing. What's up, dude? Hey, what's up, man? Nice to have you around. Thank you for joining and commenting as well. I'm such a small channel. I'm trying to grow, man. And you don't understand how relieving it is to see someone new actually comment and stuff. That makes me super, super stoked, actually. All right, let's see here. I'm in the process of recovering this. We were down 756, and now we're only down 130. So we've been recovering this quite a bit. I want to end the day around that 750 area and profit. So that means going from down 750 to up 750. That would be a $1,400 regain there. All right. So around this area, I could start to look at buying some shorts again. Now, again, it could hold this area, right? Here's a good way you can use this moving average as well. Are you trading all day today? Yeah, I'm trading all day. Shoot. Wait, what is today? Thursday? Yes, I am trading all day. All day. Yeah, we're getting that 750. So a good way you could use the moving averages, something I've noticed is if the moving average has a nice spread from price action. So if it's like a nice gap from price action, try not to view that as it's overextended like a rubber band. Try to view it as momentum is strong in that direction. If price is fluctuating around the moving average, any moving average, if price is actually going above it and back below it, it's choppy action, and odds are you could just focus on shorts and longs, or best yet, not even take the trade. Just wait until it finds a direction. So it's a good way to identify kind of where your direction is overall. It's a good way you could use the moving averages. Again, that big question I always like to ask myself, what does it do when it's above moving average? What does it do when it's below moving average? Did we make a higher high above the moving average? No, we did not. So it didn't want to trade above the moving average. That's why it came back down below it. We're back below the moving average. Did it make a lower low below the moving average? No, it did not. So that's why we're going back above it. It cannot pick a direction right now. It's kind of just going back and forth. All right, so we're at $24,870 in the balance at the moment. I already showed my notification logs there. I'm going to keep this up so you guys can see what I'm down here. If you can see that, let me see if you can see that. Yep, you're all good. Now, again, this is the most important thing. It's all about waiting for opportunity to present itself. Okay, so be patient because patience pays. Wait for the opportunity to present itself. Don't force it. You have to let the chart do the talking. Okay, let the chart do the talking and let it tell you what to do. We're gonna have to lose the ego and set that to the side, right? Egos do not build the empires. Okay, what is it? What is it? Assets over ego. But you have to truly understand this, that opportunities are going to present themselves. You got to let them show themselves. You can't just force one. It doesn't work well for you. Not only is it just too stressful, we know how trading is. Mentally, you have to stay sharp. If you're in an argument with your spouse, don't trade the day. Don't trade that day. If your relationship's so toxic, you're in an argument every day with them, then don't trade or don't be with the person. It's going to be as simple as that. Out of all people, traders should know that. Cut your stop loss, cut your bleeding, right? Tourniquet that thing, right? Stop bleeding. You're gonna bleed out. So hopefully that's not the case for anybody here. Yeah, so we're gonna wait for the opportunity to present itself. Now, right now, what I see value in is the bears. The bears have more indications, they have more momentum. The lower lows is in bears' favor in like the medium time frame. Overall, like long term, obviously we're talking NQ here. We're talking NASDAQ, the S&P 500, all of them. They're obviously all going to be overall bullish, but like the medium kind of long term, I guess you would say, it's technically speaking lower lows and lower highs, as us day traders should focus on the current trend. Our current trend's lower lows, lower highs. Scalping as day trading, it's technically higher highs, higher lows. And that's just based on this low here. This high here was higher than this high. And this low here was higher than this low. So higher high, higher low. Now, again, yes, higher high, higher low. But ask yourself the question. It's always important. I say this a lot because I want it to be instilled. The question you ask yourself is so important. Again, you can get the right answer to the wrong question. So the question is did this break previous highs? Did this high break these highs? Yes. But what did price action do when it broke those highs, right? It broke those highs, but couldn't maintain any active higher highs. This retested, so it was high here, pulled back down, retested this high here, didn't want to break it. It broke it, but closed back below it. Came back down, retested again, didn't want to make a higher high. Came back down, retested it again, did not want to make a higher high. So in a way, on a larger time frame, you know what that is? It's a wick breaking a resistance, but candle pulling back and closing below the resistance. Never actually broke out. So kind of an invalid higher high. In a way, we're only seeing a good deal for the short aspect of it. The bears are seeing a wonderful deal right now, technically speaking. And I'm sure overall, this price will be at a lower low by the end of the day. So as of right now, bears are winning. I think this is a great deal for bears. Price hasn't really shown me any massive validation yet, other than it is definitely not wanting to break highs here. I'm tempted to go short. I think I'm going to go short here. You know what? I'm going to try my best to be patient. I'm waiting for the 5-minute to close. Our 5-minute candle closes in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. If we can close on the 5-minute with a decent red candle, then I will buy shorts and we'll trade that down. Now, I'm hoping I don't miss the trade because this thing might start pushing down pretty aggressively here. I think we could be seeing somewhere along these areas again, because based on past patterns, what happens when we reject this resistance? we go to this support, right? We reject this resistance, we go to this support. We reject this resistance here, we go to this support. So I would say based on past patterns, it would want to come back down to its valid support level here. Yeah, I would say, it just closed back below that resistance again there. And the 5 minute still has 3 minutes and 40 seconds till it closes. This is the 1 minute, of course. But again, keep in mind, always tell yourself, right? It's just an indication. Past patterns tend to repeat themselves, but they don't always have to. Things change. When you get a break of pattern, though, it's important to identify the pattern. When you get a break of pattern, something's changing. If the pattern is a bearish pattern, but then it breaks, something's changing. That's where you step back, you let the chart do the talking, let the opportunity present itself, whether or not you should continue being a bear, or if you should actually adapt to the new environment, become a bull, right? You need to be able to identify when you do that. So ouch. Again, it's hard for me not to buy shorts right now. I'd be up quite a bit right now. I'm just watching the same pull back down. 2 minutes and 48 seconds till close. It hurts, but it's okay. You know what? At least I saw it, right? At least I saw it. Interesting. All right. I am going to stretch real quick. I need a stand-up desk, man. Get that blood flowing. Man, I could be making some good money on the shorts right now. Okay. Remember, the market does not just move in one direction. We see fluctuations up and down. If I know we're heading from the resistance to the support, no matter where we are in price, if we're oversold or overbought, no matter what, if we're heading from the resistance to the support, then I know I can buy my good deals, which is if I'm buying shorts and want, I'll make money when price goes down, then I'm going to buy the green candle. Why would I buy the red candle? If the Ferrari is going from 100,000 to 300,000, why buy the Ferrari at 300,000? Don't. Just wait for it to come back down to 100,000. If it doesn't, let it go. Wait until another opportunity presents itself. It's fine. Don't rush into things. Don't have FOMO. It's all a state of mind. Just chill out. Just calm down. It's funny because I know. Oh my goodness. I know there's people out there that's going through that. That's how my wife is. Oh my goodness. I've been trying to teach her how to trade, and we both agree, and she agrees to it too. Man, that girl right there, the FOMO is crazy. Oh my, you have it bad. Like real bad. Let's see, the 5 minute closes in 20 seconds. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I'm about to be going short here soon. 5 minutes going to close. Ooh, 5 minute closed red and 5 minutes confirmed a lower low structure break. So 5 minute might continue the downtrend. The only thing I don't like is that, yeah, it closed really red. I would like to see it at least pull back up a little bit. Let's see, where would that be on the 5 minute here? I'll show you guys actually. 5 minute right here. This 5 minute closed red. This one right here. But I would like to see this one form a wick. So somewhere like 50% of that other one, maybe right there. And then I pull back down. Something like that. It would be nice to be able to like buy some shorts up around that area there. So if I were to go to the 1 minute, it's around the same area that it was at earlier. Right up there. We'll see if it can push. I don't know if it can push there. It might just continuously fall here. Wow. Dude, I'd be up a crap ton right now. Gotta be kidding me. Wow, the momentum's huge on the bears right now. Again, anytime it's green, I could technically hop in the shorts. Great call out. I didn't take the trade on it though. That could have. I would be up green right now, big time. Hey, that's okay. That's all right. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hang on, the screen's gonna zoom in for a second. Give me just a second. The screen's gonna look a little weird. All right, now it should go back. Sorry guys if that's loud. That is Discord getting their notifications. Nice little pullback. Again, the market doesn't just move in one direction. The pullback was inevitable. It's a matter of when. Unless, trend's super strong. Tempted to buy some shorts on this green candle, but it could be a recovery. It could be a potential push back to that area I was talking about before, right up here in this zone. I'm gonna go ahead and grab 2 shorts.
Order filled.
Again, I might not be buying at the best price right now. This thing could go higher, and probably will, but I can accumulate in that area. We might see a big push here. We might see if it can't push, then that's good for me. But if we do see a big push, I'll just add to my position if it's not strong enough. Here we go. There's the push. That's the push I was talking about. It pushed, but it's struggling. Like you could see by the way the price moves. Watch the way the price moves. Look at the way the candle moves, how it fluctuates, right? Like the speed at which it's moving. I'm telling you, people, I don't know why people don't talk about that more often. It literally is important data that could tell you some pretty good stories. I almost added to my position there, but I'm just gonna wait real quick. It could bounce here, bounce back up. I might even get out of this position because we might see a higher price, and if we do, I could walk away with a little profit right now and just buy in a better price. About to be leaving the position if it tries to retest here. Yeah, I'm going to walk away.
Order filled.
Just a small profit, very small. This thing's probably going to go back up, and I'll just add into my position. So I'm still technically bearish on this, but I want to see if it will retest a little higher. Because if it does, why would I? If I think it's going to retest higher and I'm up, even if it's $1, why would I not just walk away and just re-enter if it does push up? If it doesn't push up, I could just re-enter there too. So that's what I'm going to do. It is struggling to make higher highs here. Let's see if we get this candle closing red as well. I mean, keep this in mind, guys. Keep this in mind. The market is so basic. It's very simple. It's actually so simple it'll make you angry. Anytime, just look at the past. Anytime we're really green, what do we do? Green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. Each one of these candles were once red right before they closed. They looked red. They were red like this right here. But when it closes, it closed at a higher high area. So it was green. So, you get this green consistent push. If we wanted to be very green and bearish or bullish for a recovery here back up, it wouldn't have closed red after the first green candle. One green candle, then red. That's not a strong trend. If it wanted to really trade up, it probably would have just went green, 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 right? That's usually what happens when something is really bullish or a potential reversal. Anytime it's pulled back down, anytime it reverses, it's usually a solid big green candle, then continuation. Solid big green candle, then continuation, but no, it didn't. Price action told you that it did not want to bounce back up and recover. Wow. Very interesting push down though. I will say that 5-minute trade we're calling out way up here that would have been solid if we held through the whole thing. Now I'll be honest with you, I would have secured profits long ago. So wouldn't have been through the whole thing. But at least we called that. It's heading back down to our old circle here. Based on past patterns, when we're in this resistance or a little above this resistance level and we overall reject that resistance, we head to this support, this resistance, to this support, to this resistance, to this support. But still, if I want to scalp this, where are we heading from and where are we going to? We're headed from resistance going to support. No matter how oversold it is, I still focus only on shorts. I do not predict reversal to buy the longs to the upside. I will only focus on buying shorts on good deals, which for scalping is every green candle I can find, and I can just accumulate. Because again, if something is very bullish, it'll be green, 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 green. If it's bearish, it'll be red, 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 right? So at one point, these red candles were probably green, right? A lot of these red candles were at one point green, but they closed red. So if I can just buy shorts when they're open green and then they're closing red, then I'm just buying good deals for it to continue its trend that it's already on. It sounds very basic. It is very basic, actually. It's just, it's almost annoying how simple it is. We as day traders, we overcomplicate things. You don't even need indicators. I usually don't even trade with indicators. This right now, I have a few indicators on here just to help, like with direction, like indication, so I don't use them to buy, solely to buy. Like, for example, if, I've said this before, but for the new ones here, if RSI is oversold, I don't buy. I don't take that as a buy to buy long. If RSI is oversold, I take that as a signal. Hey, it's indicating to me that we're at a good deal area for longs. Let's go look at price action. And if price action is showing me bullish formations or a higher high, higher low formation and we're oversold, then I will say, okay, we're bouncing from this oversold area on RSI and we're getting these bullish formations. Then price action confirmed to me. I'm taking the trade based on price action. The indication just told me to watch the price action. So long story short, anytime any indicators there, you're always letting it tell you when to look at price action. You're not taking the trade because price is at an indication or whatnot. You're taking a trade because price is telling you something when it's above or below or at an indication or whatever it's doing. Whatever it's doing. Doesn't matter what it is. You know which one's notorious for that? The VWAP. I've seen too many people doing it. It's too many people. Sorry, if you guys see me, this gnat won't leave me alone. So I don't know where it came from, but it's driving me nuts. So that's what I'm doing when I'm swatting the air. But basically, the VWAP is so common with this. People are like, oh, it's touching the middle VWAP. I'm going to buy longs. I'm like, why are you buying long? It's an invisible line. Like, why are you buying long? It's like, yeah, you could see it plotted on your screen, but it's not like it's actually there. It's like, there's calculations behind it. Don't get me wrong. But if you're going to be trading on a line, I'd say moving average and keep it that simple. Don't overcomplicate things. But no. There's so many people that buy the VWAP lines. It's so annoying to me. Like, oh, I'm going to buy because it's touching bottom VWAP. And then it keeps touching bottom VWAP. And then 10 candles later, it's still grinding the bottom VWAP, making lower lows and lower highs, and they're blowing accounts. Like, why'd you buy it? Well, it was touching bottom VWAP. Did price ever show you it was going to bounce and make a valid bounce, not a potential bounce, not a green candle off of it, but a valid bounce off that VWAP? And then they're like, no, I just bought because it was touching it. I'm like, thinking to myself, oh my God, like, really? Like, I'm not trying to be mean because I was once in that boat, but I'm just saying, like, to me now, it's like price action is key. Price action is key. I'm telling you right now, if you remove all of your indicators on your screen, there's two things. One, your trading will probably significantly be less stressful and a lot better. And just focus on support and resistance and price action. Two, if you can trade with no indicators on your screen, then you're doing something right. If you can't, like, if adding the indicators to your screen is making you need to experiment with it, right? If you're constantly being red and you're losing account after account and you're blowing your money left and right, and you're using indicators, try to change the pattern, break the pattern, see if maybe it'll break the red pattern that you're on. So maybe it'll be a good change. So just try it. Go back and analyze your trades, right? That's why I show all my trades here live. So you can go back and analyze mine if you want to. And you know, when this video is uploaded, yeah, it'll be a long video, but throughout the video, I pop open my order book here. And you can see the times, dates, the amounts, everything that I'm getting filled on. So you can go back and look if you ever want to analyze my trades. And maybe you'll see what I'm seeing because I'll explain it more than likely while I'm about to place that trade. I usually explain my process. All right, let's see what's happening here. I might buy some shorts right here. Now, again, it's potentially going to be pushing up, right? Right? But we're heading from resistance to support. I don't want to try to predict this to be the reversal that go all the way back up. So I'm going to buy shorts.
Order filled.
If it does push up, it can, right? I could be a part of the reversal back to the upside. And if that's the case, I just cut a loss. I reevaluate and see if it's strong enough for me to go long when it does pull back from there.
Order filled.
Adding to my short position. Ooh, up $31. Pretty nice red candle there, but and I was tempted to take it because this thing might retest. Let's see if we'll push lower. Oh, we're pushing lower here. It's not wanting to trade low though. Let's see where this candle closes. We have 10 seconds. I want to see this candle close pretty red. It needs to close pretty red. If it pushes up and closes green, then, you know, not a good sign for me. But if it closes decently red, it closed red. It's still not ideal. But again, if something wanted to be aggressively trading up, more than likely, it doesn't mean that this thing can't trade up, right? It just means more than likely, based on past patterns, you will get a green candle, green candle, green candle. The fact that we just closed with a red candle after the 2 green candles is a sign that it might not want to trade up, and that's good for my shorts. So it's just an indication. It doesn't mean you should just completely throw your stop loss out the window. Still have that in place. Again, trading is not 10 out of 10, right? Not every trade will go as planned. Even the perfect, most A++ setups will not go as planned sometimes. You got to accept that, man. Once you accept losses as being a part of trading, your trading stress goes down big time. Your FOMO goes down big time. It's like trying to build a business and expecting to not have failure. Like, failure is not something that's negotiable. That is a part of the success. It is a requirement. You cannot be successful without it. That goes for anything, not just trading. But I'm just saying, losses, stop losses are a part of the process. They will happen. Expect them. When you expect them, when you expect them, you're okay with them when they do happen. As long as you have a fixated one where it's not, you know, a huge loss, then it helps your trading, because you're like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna trade. If it goes down, yay. If it goes up and it hits my stop loss, then yay. Whatever. You know, it's a boring game. Trading is a boring occupation. So many people always tell you guys, don't involve emotions when trading. But you know what they don't emphasizing? That there's a yin and yang to it. When you hear don't involve emotions when trading, you hear anger and revenge trading. It's the opposite too. There is a yin to the yang, right? It is the opposite too. And that simply means don't get excited when you're profiting. And if you're excited when you're profiting, that is also an emotion, and that is involving emotions when trading. So there is an opposite to everything. Where there's fire, there's ice. Where there's really good, there's really bad. So you got to be careful. Where you can make really good money, you can make really bad money. You can lose a lot of money. Always an opposite. Keep that in mind. All right, we're starting to push down here. I'm up 15 bucks. Here we go. Nice big push. I'm up $85. I'm about to secure that. It's probably going to keep dropping. I'm going to go ahead and secure it though. Walk away with a nice little profit. I'm only down $48 now. I went from being down $7.56 to down $48. That's really successful in my eyes. I mean, back to back, we've just made, I think there was like like there's like 7 trades I think we just took that are back to back green profits. That's not bragging. It's just showing the process behind it. I mean, I'm live showing you guys the process behind it. This video will be posted. It's going to be long, but it'll be posted on YouTube. You can always go back and rewatch it. Typically, it's hard for me to do this stuff too because my baby in the background is, usually crying or yelling and stuff like that. And, it's a baby making baby noises. But and then my wife always asking me to do things. No, I'm just kidding. She knows not to bother me, but it's just kind of hard right now. She's out and about, but so it's kind of easier for me to be able to trade. That's why today it's my first live stream on this channel. I decided, I was like, hey, why not? Let's just go live on YouTube and Discord. I'm live in Discord too, by the way. Discord has 0 latency. There's no delay. YouTube, I think, has like a 3 to 5 second delay. So for scalping, it's kind of affects the trading. If you're copy trading, right? If you're just wanting to watch and learn, then so be it. That's totally up to you. It's all your decisions. Again, if there's anybody new here, the Discord is the price of a cup of coffee. It's a private Discord. It's not public. You get premium alerts and premium news alerts when things happen. You get my indicators that I have. But I mainly do it. It's not for the $5. It's to filter out the impersonators, the fake accounts, and the scammers or spammers that try to spam the DMs on Discord. It's notorious for that. It still probably won't 100% filter them out, but it's been working a lot, so we'll just keep it that way. I'm tempted to grab some shorts here too. We're at that previous high here, and we're still technically speaking coming from resistance to support. Now, again, it is trying to validate a bounce. We got to see where this candle closes real quick. Okay, so it just closed above this previous high. So we got a higher high and higher low. So it is now, technically speaking, I would say it's going from support to the resistance, but at the same time, I want to say it's more or less consolidating. Based on past patterns, it does this a lot. Whenever it hits this area, this support level, instead of trading right back up, it usually goes sideways. We'll see the support again, resistance, support, or a higher low and higher high, and it starts moving on up. Now, it's weird, but the market moves so much slower than most people expect. They expect it just to go whoop and rip right up. And a lot of times, it'll just kind of go from a downtrend to sideways accumulation or consolidation, and then from there pick another direction, whether or not it wants to reverse or not. I mean, this one's obviously pretty strong. That green candle closed pretty aggressively. The close of the candle is so important. Can't emphasize it enough. Gotta let it finish telling its story before you make a decision based upon a story that's not done telling. Do not want to assume someone is a bad guy before they're done telling you the full story. Let the chart do the talking. You listen. Look at that push. Nice. Again, in a bullish trend, what do we tend to get? It sounds so basic, people get aggravated over it. But green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, right? You don't usually get red candles. And if you do, it's usually one and it's small. Then continuation with green candle after green candle after green candle. So higher high, higher low, candle by candle is important to watch. Every time it has an aggressive push, it's usually what happens. When it doesn't have that aggressive of a push like this here, it started forming the red candles back up to retest highs and then showed that, yeah, it's making higher highs. But the big question, when it's making higher highs, how aggressive are those higher highs? Are they aggressive or are they weakening? If the higher highs are getting less and less aggressive, that's a potential curl to form back down. Man, I'll tell you what. It's 125. Yeah, we got plenty of time to cover this. We're about to go green. Being down 756 to being down only 48 is nice. This recovery mode strategy that I'm showing you guys is great for freshly funded accounts because of your trailing drawdown. Now, that's if you use TakeProfitTrader. Other, different rules for different proprietary firms. I don't know why a lot of people think when they hear a prop firm, they think prop as in like fake money prop. And no, it just means proprietary. You're trading with someone else's money. It doesn't mean paper money. It's not prop money. That's not what that means. Now, does it mean you're trading with real money during an evaluation? No. No. But it does mean eventually when you're funded, you're trading an active account, depending on your people. Yeah, so when you go funded with TakeProfitTrader, when you go funded, with a pro account, you have a trailing drawdown, and that's usually where they get you. Okay, it's not hard passing an eval. I could pass you an eval in 2 days. It's not hard. I could pass one in 1 day, matter of fact. But 50% consistency rule, I can't make my profit target, and I can't make 50% of that in 1 day. I mean, it could, technically speaking. It doesn't disqualify you. It just makes it longer to where you get approved to go pro or pass the evaluation. But I've passed multiple evaluations very, very fast with the same exact strategy. But when you go funded and you have a trailing drawdown with the Pro Plus now has EOD, but with the Pro on TakeProfitTrader, you will have a trailing drawdown. This recovery strategy that I'm doing right now, the securing profits very fast, this is absolutely key. You do not want to go funded because it is expensive to be able to buy back your fundeds like that. And I think you only get 3 resets, I believe. But you shouldn't have to use any. So you just got to build up a cushion. Again, when you hit 30K, build up a $5,000 cushion. Like I always say, good deal for shorts are here apparently. Like I always say, have that cushion built. You can't withdraw anything below 30K. Like technically you can, but you don't want to. Tell yourself not to. And anything above that, if you go to 40K, you can pull out the $10,000, put it in your bank account, secure it, buy some more evals, get you 5 funded, and then times 5 that. You know what I mean? So times 5 it. So if you're making, guys, even $1,000 a day, and I'll show you, like literally $1,000 a day. I mean, you guys just witnessed me recover 756 to minus 48. Now, yeah, technically I'm still down on the day, but going from down 756 to down only $48, that's close to $1,000. I mean, that's like at least $600, $700. I mean, it's $700. So you can easily make $1,000 a day, day trading these TakeProfitTrader accounts, right? And your payout is 80% and 90% on Pro Plus, but just expect the 80 because you go Pro first. So, but basically, if you have 5 of those accounts, dude, minimum $1,000 a day, minimum, like 5 accounts, that's $5,000 a day. That's not bad money. That's really good money. There are people that work their entire lives and have the craziest education, very smart people, but they don't make that, nowhere near that, because they don't know the money game, right? That's all it is. So if you want to be rich, you got to know the money game. It's not about having an education. It's not about getting your degree. It's not about any of that. In fact, I think it's the opposite. I think the more of a degree you have, the more you're set back, the more brainwashed you are, and the more you got to unlearn to relearn actually what money is, depending on what topic we're talking here. But yeah, not saying that those people are dumb. They're very smart people. Like the engineers that build bridges and rockets and stuff, intelligent. But I'm just saying, money game, not the ballpark, not the same ballpark. You can't, just because you got a degree as an anesthesiologist, you can't come to me talking about money. I promise you right now, I'll outsmart you quick. That's just how it goes. It's just not your ballpark. It's not your ballpark to be playing. Look at that short signal. How crazy is that? That was like right off the rip. Short signal, it alerted the Discord and started pulling right back down. That was a pretty nice push too. 26,073 to now 26,040. Dang. Wow. Wow, that was a 40 point That's a 40-point move right there. Or 30-point move. Wow, that's incredible. I might even go short. Just ride the wave. Now, this thing could have a quick recovery, so I gotta be careful, but I might go short here because it might continue to push down. There's a chance this thing could have a nice green candle, but with a candle like that, usually, again, red candle, red candle, red candle, if you get a green candle, green candle, green candle, and it's that aggressive, it usually will continue that direction. So in this case, here's the wick on the red candle that will, if it closes red. So I could buy here, I could buy the shorts right here, technically speaking. And if it closed red, then obviously I'd be up. Closes in 20 seconds. I'm going to buy some shorts.
Order filled.
Now I got a terrible price, and this may even be a loss here. I just bought at like the lowest price. I don't know how that even happened. Let's see. Boom, closes in 5 seconds. I'm up a little bit. I'll probably secure a very, very small profit because it's obviously not wanting to trade down too much here. All right. Thinking about adding to my position. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, I went to the 2-minute. This candle closes in. Can't see it because my thing's in the way here. Oh, it closes in 10 seconds. This will probably close green. I might have to cut the loss on this one. I'm down 41 bucks on this trade. I was going to add into my position, but I think I might have to just get out here with this $25 loss. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and walk away from that trade.
Order filled.
It can pull back down and probably will. And I probably didn't have to take the loss. But just in case, a big green candle like that can form another green candle right after. So I'm okay with setting my ego to the side and hurting my win rate a little bit. It's why you don't want to get that stuff in your head, because when you're like have a consistent win rate, it makes it so much harder when you're like you got a win rate of 80% or 85% and you're like, I don't want to take a loss, right? You don't want to affect the win rate and you'll regret it. Saying looks like it's going to try to pull back down, and more likely, like I said, it probably will, but for the safety of it, this candle closes in 5 seconds. If it closes red, then there might be a good chance we see another push down. I didn't want to wait for it to close because, again, when a big green candle closes like that, the next one, the red candle, could be open red, but it could close green. If I think there's a good chance it can close green, then why would I be in shorts? I should just leave. It's not like we had to wait for money to settle or something like that, We don't got a pattern day trader rule. We just buy back in. Good thing about futures. Dude, this thing might actually try to recover. Let me make sure my mic is working. It is working. Okay, cool. Okay. Ooh, it's tempted to go long right there. It's hard to get me to go long right now because I think overall it could possibly pull back down a little bit further, but this is going to try to recover more than likely. I think I'm going to go long here soon. I'm going to go long right here. Now, keep in mind, I understand this trade is really risky, and I'm kind of going against it right now. So if I do take a loss on this, I'm not going to be too surprised. There's a chance this thing could push. I'm taking the risk on it. There's a chance this thing could push right back up here to this resistance, and that's what I'm taking the chance on. But if it does pull back down and break these new lows, I honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised. And look what it's doing right now. So not too surprised. I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna go to that 5 minute real quick. So 5 minute closed red. This one has 3 minutes and 45 seconds. This one could close back green, so still a good chance for that. This broke structure. This one closed lower at a lower low on the 2 minute. So there is a decent chance this thing could push down here. I might get out and just reevaluate. Let's see. I'm surprised it hasn't pushed up yet, honestly. I could see this thing reversing right here, but again, it's important to not predict reversal. Understanding that this trade I'm in right now is not the ideal setup. I am in longs when something is making lower lows and lower highs. That's why I'm in micros, MNQ, and I'm only in 2 contracts, so it's not huge. All right. Thinking about walking away from the trade. I'm down 30. It could push. It could push. I'm trying to wait for it to close. When's this close? 15 seconds. I'm risking a little bit more here. I'm going to try to wait for it to close and see if it closes at a lower low here. 5 seconds. All right, it pulled back up and closed a little bit higher there. I think I'm going to get out of the trade. I'm trying my best to be patient with it, but this one just doesn't look too good. It looks like it's squeezing. You guys see that pennant? It's squeezing down. There's like a little pennant here, a little wedge. I'm down only $29, so. Down 10 bucks. All right, I'm up 7, up 8. Squeezing out of that pennant there. I'm tempted to walk away right here. So based on past patterns, it tends to reject this area. It rejects, pulls down, rejects, pulls down. Usually in this area, you'll see a nice rejection with a big red candle. But again, the patterns seem to be too good to be true. Doesn't have to. I mean, it's only done it twice, right? Did it once here, once here. It could do it again here. And it looks like it's what it's doing right now. So I might just walk away. See if we can get one more push. Depending on that push, I want to see how it acts. See if we get a higher high here. Can it break that previous green candle's high, right? We got a close of a green candle. Can we get another green candle? So this is going to tell me the big story. If this closes red, I'll leave even at a loss. If it closes really green here, then it's going to be reversing back bullish more than likely. I'm up 20 bucks here. Patience does tend to pay. That's for sure. Closes in 2 seconds. Boom. Closed really green. There's a chance this thing could just keep pushing. I'll be honest with you though, the way it's acting right now, the trend down, I might just walk away right here. I might just walk away and it can go without me. It can totally end green here. I'm up 18 bucks, up 14 bucks. Oh, volatility kicking in. Okay. All right. I think this is my sign to get out. The volatility is kicking in. This thing could either really push or really drop. It's not going to be something I really want to be a part of. This candle closes in 24 seconds. I'm trying my best to wait for it to close, but it's riskier. This biscuit is buttery. I'm risking it for the biscuit. Should have started with that one. Okay. Oh man, back down 20. I saw it coming. I should have got out. It's my own fault. Closes in 2 seconds. Boom, closed red. All right, here we go. Getting out of the trade.
Order filled.
I think I cut like probably a $17, $18 loss after I sold that on that green candle there. Down 99, so down $100. Now I can recover that pretty easily. I might go short here. Let me go look at the 2 minute and 5 minute. Yeah. Yeah, see the 5 minute looks good for the push back down. Now it could push back up, don't get me wrong. There's going to be that risk involved, but this candle closes in 12 seconds here. I'm going to buy 2 shorts.
Order filled.
Let's see. And we'll see if we can just scalp this thing down. I'm betting on it to drop back to this price target. It's what I'm wanting to see back down here. I'm only in with 2 contracts right now. All right, so not huge. Ooh, buyers are stepping in pretty aggressively. You guys see that candle? As soon as it touched that previous low, it got yanked back up. That's telling me that it's not just the bulls, it's the bears having to buy back their position. So they're perceived as, they're buying. So they're selling their position basically. They're buying back their shorts. So that's a sign that they're kind of getting out, right? Not a good sign for me. Now again, just a little indication on the way that candle moved on one time frame out of many. The 5 minute does look good for another rundown. 5 minute actually looks really good for another rundown. It's like we're up right now, so we must be getting a push down here. Ah, closed green. Candle yanked back right when it closed. We'll either get a nice pop to the upside or we'll continue its trade down. I think the 5 minute needs to go down. Even if we do get a pop to the upside, I don't think it'll really last too long. Although, I would have to take a loss, technically speaking. Because, I would just re-enter. 5 minute closes in what? Can't see nothing over here. 1 minute and 20 seconds. That's going to be really interesting. I'm going to add to my shorts.
Order filled. Order filled.
Added to my short position, so it increased my average here. Where does that 5 minute closing? Where did it close? All right. Oh, it hasn't closed yet. 50 seconds till the 5 minute closes. So now I can judge that 5 minute where it's going to close based on this next 1 minute candle. Where this 1 minute candle closes will give me the idea of where that 5 is closing at. I think personally we could see back down here to this support. If it wants to go south, then we could see closes in 20 seconds. I have a bad feeling this thing's about to try to pop up. This is going to end up being a loss right here. Again, there's a point where you're averaging down. And there's a point where you're averaging down on a losing trade. Should I average down? Probably not. Just depends. Let me go to the 2 minute real quick. I'll let that judge. So see, the 2 minute doesn't look too bad for a potential average down. It looks like it could potentially pull back down a little bit here, but we don't want the same to rip up and break these previous highs. We would not want to be a part of that. Now, would we? That would really suck. There's that descending resistance. Again, when something touches multiple times on that descending resistance like that, there's a point where it just doesn't want to reject. And this could be that point where it doesn't want to reject that descending line here. And I'll draw it for you guys if you can't see it right there. And it could snap through and cause a nice big rip. And I would hate to be in shorts over a nice big rip like that. 2 minutes. So again, I'm in with 6 micros right now, almost a full contract with the NQ technically. This is where we should start seeing a pullback if we do get one. Trying to wait for this close of this candle, but again, every single time, notice this, it's green, green, green. Every time it turns red, like when there's a wick and it turns red, the past patterns tend to tell us that it closes green, right? It goes red, like this candle was red, and then closes green. Based on past patterns. Now, if we get a red candle there, it's breaking that structure, technically speaking, that pattern. It's nothing like, I guess, critical for the long term, like day traders. I say long term, as in not scalping. The fast kind of scalping I do, it matters. Yeah, it's trying to snap through here. I'm going to go ahead and cut this loss, I think, right here. 400 or 300. Pretty hefty candle. Every time it pops above this area, it does tend to yank back down and close back below it. It's going to suck whenever I, 1, don't take the loss and it continues to rip up, or 2, take the loss and it pulls right back down and I could have profited. So I gotta make that very clear to myself. Let me just zone in real quick. Yeah, I'm about to cut my loss here, I think. I'm trying to, let's see, when's this candle close? All right, 2-minute closes in 20 seconds. Yeah, this is going to be a hefty loss. Again, the market doesn't just shoot straight up. More likely it'll have a pullback down. That's what I was trying to wait for, but there's a point where something is so strong that it doesn't want to pull back. All right, I think I'm going to walk away right here. If it starts to pull back down, then great. But as of right now, I'm in shorts when it's making higher highs, higher lows, candle by candle. It doesn't really make sense for me to be in shorts. See what I'm saying? I want to wait for the close of the candle, but at the same time, I'm risking it actually popping up. If it closed really red here, that would be nice. I mean, I could like reduce my loss by quite a bit, but it just depends. Let's see, it closes in 14 seconds. Down 290. It closed green. Didn't break previous highs, but it did close green. Oof, man. It's struggling to break those highs. Yeah, I'm just going to get out right here. I'm going to take the $300 loss.
Order filled.
It's very unfortunate, but I got to bite my tongue. I think what's going to aggravate me is if this thing pulls back and closes back down. But if it doesn't, then it doesn't. But back down 400, so $300 loss. Not good on that one. Oh well. Took 8 good trades, 1 bad one. Just got to reevaluate. I was in with what, six contracts. Sucks. Well, it's one reason. If you want to stay consistent, you can do it in many ways, right? But one good way to do it is to also make sure you're consistent with the amount you're investing, because it sucks. Like what just happened to me I took like 8 wins or 7 wins back to back, right? Then 1 loss. I'm still technically up more than what I was. I'm still up 300 technically from the 759 or whatever I was at, 750. I was down 750 or something. I'm only down 400. So I'm still up, technically speaking, in my eyes. And there's that pullback down. But it sucks when that stop loss that will happen, that stop loss is going to be your largest position. You know, that sucks. So it's like, it's important to kind of stay with it. Just need a moment of silence. Wow. NQ done did me dirty. Just look at that. Would you just look at it? Cannot believe it. Is it going to try to hold as a support and pull back up? Probably not. It'll probably start ripping right back down all the way to this support. I watch what I tell you. The thing's going to see new lows today. It's 1:51 Eastern Standard Time. Watch this thing drop all the way back down. If it doesn't, then so be it. But I'm telling you, this thing's probably going to drop all the way back down. I might grab some more shorts. Depends. Might start doing some pretty fast scalping. That candle did close green there. If I wanted to be really bearish, that candle probably wouldn't have closed green. Only one thing comes after a, if it were to be bearish, after a big red candle like that, it's a continuation, right? Red candle, red candle, red candle. If you get a big red candle like that, and then another and a green candle, the very next candle is green and closes pretty decently green, that's not bearish. I mean, that's kind of indicating, it doesn't mean that it won't come back down. It just means it might retest those previous highs. There's enough bulls in there. See, it could be trying to break out. It closed, just like I said earlier, odds of it rejecting. It closed above this descending trend, which could be a breakout to the upside. I don't like breakout trades like this, though. Really don't. The mini little inverted head and shoulders, but I don't like finding bullish patterns and bearish markets. It's like constantly trying to predict a reversal, trying to find bullish patterns and bearish markets. It's an indication that something could be changing, but it's not ideal, in my opinion, to be trying to find that. And that was dirty. There is always a comeback. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 100%. All right. Close with the red candle there. Potential for some shorts right here. Now again, it can totally keep breaking highs, but I'm going to grab me some shorts here.
Order filled.
Because I'm buying at a good deal. There's a chance it could pull back down. See what happens. There's a red candle. Let's see if we close red or green here. Ideally, if something does want to reject and close, it retested highs. If it wants to start closing red and starts reversing and trading down, it'll start closing red, 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 right? From the rejection, red, red, red. From the rejection, red, red, red. Any other time it wasn't rejecting, it was closing green. If it rejects and it's actually wanting to trade down, it's consistently red. So we need to see red candle, red candle. If it closes green, I could get out and just re-enter again and again and again if I need to until I hit that nice run. So it closed red there. It's a good sign. There could actually be a, I didn't even see this. Somehow did not see that resistance right there. Interesting. Where are my sticky notes? I don't know where my sticky notes are. I need to write something down. Sorry if I just made you guys dizzy there. All right. I don't know what I did with, oh, shoot. I need to pay attention. All right. Red, red, red. Definitely green. Wow. Pretty harsh pullback. Closes in 5 seconds. I'm going to get out of the trade right here while I'm up a little bit.
Order filled.
I'm going to see if it'll retest one more time. It looks like it, this thing might start trading right back down, which looks like it will. Maybe I shouldn't have got out of the trade. Reevaluating. So I don't know why that was so funny. All right. We're going to see if it'll retest these highs, and then I could possibly get back in there. There we go. Remember, wicks tend to point direction, and it's because price likes to move towards liquidity pools. Price likes to move towards where those, price moves so fast. It's same concept as a fair value gap. Same exact concept. There's pending orders that, price moves so fast. There's more pending orders that did not get filled. And if price wants to be strong, it's going to have to accumulate enough of those orders or accumulate enough bears, if you will, to be strong enough to break new lows. So it's going to pull back to where those pending orders are. Hence, your liquidity pool or your wick area, your range. It's literally one of the ways you get liquidity pools. Now, it's, of course, in my opinion, better to use those on a larger time frame. So if you get your liquidity pool, like your wick areas and stuff like that, on the 1 hour, 15 minute, and then go to the 1 minute, and your kind of overall area where most of the pending orders are, like the stop losses or the limit orders, whatever it is. Wow, dude, the 15 minute is choppy. Look how choppy that is. Holy crap. Dude, that's incredibly crazy. I think we could see further downside. Okay. We're in somewhat of a wedge here. What you said? Do you have a link for TakeProfitTrader? I've always given my money to a few of the other ones. Oh yeah, here I could post a link. I'm not. Unfortunately, they won't like let me be affiliated right now because I'm not big enough on social media. But yeah, I can send you the link. So I'm not affiliated by them whatsoever. They're just one of the best I've used. To be straightforward. Here, let me send you the link to it real quick. The screen's gonna go all lopsided here. Not lopsided, but zoomed in. All right. Discord. I tagged you in the Discord. Oh, and welcome to the group, by the way. I saw you just joined just a minute ago. So welcome to the group. I hope you enjoy it. It's not very active, but again, you know, on my positive side of it, I think it's quality over quantity. So it's the way I stay positive over it. But it's not very active right now. There's not super, you know, there's not many people in here, but we do have quite a few. Some pretty good people. We're all out just to help each other. I think it's a great non-toxic area to be in. Thank you, and no, at least telling me sent me. Awesome. Thanks, I appreciate it. All right, this thing's gonna end up trading right back down. I'm telling you. I'm gonna actually. I think I'm gonna buy like 2 contracts here.
Order filled.
2 short positions. It could push back up. These are going to be average short positions. I'm willing to take a larger, how would I say this, percentage of loss, not really necessarily dollar value, but a larger move to the upside because I'm in less contracts. But as of right now, I don't expect it to rip up. You know, if it does, it's breaking out. Again, on that 5 minute, there's a descending trend. But I'm trading based on the flat horizontal and the flat horizontal support and resistance here. And right here, we're at this resistance. Typically, based on this resistance, when we close back below it, which we did right there just recently, close below it, we usually head back down to this support. Candle closes in 5 seconds, and it looks like it's going to likely close red. Good for me. I'm in 2 contracts. Wow. A nice push down there. About 54 bucks, 60 bucks. I'm tempted to take it, and if it pulls back up, I could re-enter. Here we go, up 66. I'm about to take this profit. I'm up 100 bucks here. Wow. Big push down. Holy moly. That's a pretty nasty move down, huh? I was gonna see if usually a move down like that, you'll get a continuation, but it looks like it's trying to recover. So I'm up at 89 here. I'll go ahead and secure my $85 profit. It'll probably continue to drop. If it does, and so be it. If it doesn't and it pulls back up, I could buy more shorts. But hey, you know, not bad. Slowly recovering. Down 320. Nice. Nice. Man, that $400 didn't have to be a thing. I told you guys. I told you it's going to happen to me. I told you. Even when times like I'm good at predicting reversals and stuff like that, but I can't, right? To be a profitable and consistent trader, you have to try to just bite your tongue and walk away sometimes. And I told myself, I said it out loud multiple times, that thing's going to pull right back down. And I took a $400 loss on it. Did not have to, but I did because technically speaking, it wasn't going in my favor. Even though I saw that it was going to likely come back down, there's times where I'll hold if I'm not aiming a lot. I was in with 6 contracts with MNQ. With the volatility now, it's moving quite a bit. If it wasn't so volatile, I would have stayed in. But other than that, though, it is very aggravating, but can't let it affect you. Gotta move on. All right, close green. We got another green candle here. This one closes in 47 seconds. I'm gonna get some shorts.
Order filled.
This thing could try to recover. It is a pretty aggressive push. Got 4 contracts to the down side, some shorts.
Order filled.
See this candle, it closes in 15 seconds. Go to the 2 minute. 2 minute closes in also 7 seconds. Oh, it's going to close green on the 2 as well. So I need to be careful with this one. I need to be very careful with this one. I'm up 28.43. I'm going to take that.
Order filled.
It might have a retest right here. Down only 274. Yeah, here's a little retest right here. Again, green, green. There's a chance this one will close green because it was pretty green just previously when it closed. I know it sounds very basic. It is very basic. All right, getting ready for some shorts again if it can push. Oh, man. Come on now. Shift S. Shift B. Okay, what is the exit shortcut key? I don't know. We're going to try that. Shift S and Shift B. So Shift S to sell. I'm going to try to use the shortcut key. Sam's going to try to keep selling off probably.
Order filled.
Buying some shorts there.
Order filled.
Buying more shorts. Is there a shortcut key for an exit? No, I don't guess so. Whatever. I didn't want to anyways. Uh-oh, we're trying to actually retest. Will it work? I think we'll see one more low. I think it'll make a lower low one more time before it actually tries to push up. Usually, that would cause a bullish divergence on the RSI as well. I could see that happening. So RSI would make a higher low while price makes a lower low. One more lower low.
Order filled.
I'm going to go with that. Closes in 14 seconds. I'm in with 6 contracts. May this be the winner. I'm up 35. There we go, up 86. Up 104. There's the new low. I'm going to go ahead and secure that. 128.
Order filled.
Again, we made a lower low. It might continue, but like I said, the RSI needs to, it's still technically making a higher low in RSI while price is making a lower low. That's a bullish divergence. Just like I said, was probably going to set up there. This candle hasn't closed. If this candle closes in 30 seconds right where it's at, it's going to be a bullish divergence. But if it doesn't, and it continues to, even if it does, it really, that next candle is going to determine this, because RSI could still technically make that lower low. It hasn't confirmed a technical bounce there. We need to see what happens. Down 161. There's that push. There is that push all the way back down from resistance to the support. Price target was hit. Our price area was hit there. Let's see what happens. Could go for longs, dude. I'm telling you right now, trading, bro. Trading views alerts are no joke. Those things absolutely scare the crap out of you. They are so obnoxious. Dude, I could have my volume like halfway down, still makes me jump, dude. In the middle of the night, I am a night owl, right? And I run a business. I'm up until like 3, 4, 5 in the morning, and then wake up at 9. I know it's probably not good, but I've always done it. Working, and so those alerts will go off in the middle of the night, dude. Oh my god. I'm telling you right now. Jump scare. Appreciate it. Dude, what is that? My indicator is reading a good deal for longs again. It's reading a good deal for longs. It's not saying to buy because it's going off. It's saying, hey, good deal for longs here. This could be, based on that, this would be a 1 to 15 minute trade, or a 2 to blah, blah, 2 to 15, 5 to 30, whatever it is. It's just basically info to watch price. What was I going to do? Oh, that's right. Price is probably about to bounce here. Price is probably about to pull back up right here. There it goes. There it goes. Can I scalp it? Well, it should pull back down, surely. We got 26 seconds. Wow. I'm about to scalp it. It has 3 seconds. That's a pretty bullish candle there. Usually when we get a candle like that, it'll have another nice little run up. So I might buy long on the pullback down. I'm going to buy long here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Again, typically I don't do this because it is kind of in the middle of predicting a reversal. Though I think it'd be a very fast trade to pop to the upside, just a very fast push back up. Typically, this candle would typically at least be green at one point, and if that is the case, that would be 26,011 area. But if not, then it'd be a small loss. Guess we're going to see what happens. Candle closes in 10 seconds. This thing's going to close red. I might have to snip this one. Might be able to actually add to it, and then, well, now I can't. If I added to that, I could have just got out for a profit right there.
Order filled.
Added to it. I'm going to get ready to cut this. I do not want to be in with 6 contracts predicting reversal like this. So if I get a nice little push up, then I'm out. I'm not going to hesitate to take profit. So there's a chance this thing could pull down and I will take a loss on it. So if it doesn't push here, then I'm going to end up taking a loss. Usually it would already pushed here. This closes in 1 second. See, I don't like that. There we go. There we go. Up 30 bucks. I'm taking it.
Order filled.
Screw that, dude. That got too shaky. I think I just managed to take either a $14 win or a break even, but it was somewhere along those areas because I'm down only 147 right now. So better than 400. Again, this thing could push back up. Just like I said, pretty good at predicting reversals, but not right now with volatility, not 6 contracts worth in a position. I'm not even risking that. Not risking it for the biscuit. That biscuit is stale and dry. I'm not taking it. Not worth it. Dude. The shorts would have been so clean on that. Bro, oh my gosh. All right. It's going to keep... It's not going to want to break new lows, more than likely. Let me check the 5-minute. Eventually throughout the day, like I said earlier, it will break new lows. And it could be, very well could be this area, but you would think we'd get a little retest higher up to maybe the 35 zone, maybe 30, 35 area. But we might not. It might just continue to push down. Wow, it is really testing those lows right now. It is really testing those lows. Remember, in this area, what tends to happen? In this area right here, every time we are in this area, look, it happens so often. Every time we're in this area, it pulls back. In this area, pulls back. In this area, pulls back. In a sense, if she lies once, she lies twice, she lies 3 times, she's probably going to lie again. I don't know. She could be changing. But probably not. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. But again, realistically though, past patterns tend to repeat themselves. They don't have to though. And like I said, overall, like on the 5-minute, if you look at this, I mean, it's not wanting to break highs, right? So it's almost due to eventually break one of these lows. It's going to likely happen. There's more of a chance of it breaking one of these previous lows than there is for it to break previous highs because momentum's in its favor. It's kind of a sticky situation because overall, like on the 1 hour, 4 hour, it's really bullish. I mean, you see even the indicators here. 1 hour trends bullish, 2 hour EMA is pointing up, it's bullish. To 20 to 50 EMA is also bullish. RSI is above, saying it's neutral, but mostly was above recently the overbought. And when it's above overbought, you ask yourself, what was price action doing? It was making higher highs and higher lows above overbought. That means the bears lost control. The bulls were in control. So just most recently, bulls were in control. So I'm assuming they still are. And this is the bears testing. So long, like the longer time frame, bigger picture, bulls are in control, right? The medium picture, the bears are in control. The small picture here on the 1 minute, the bulls and bears are fighting, right? It's making higher lows, technically speaking, but it's not making higher highs. And it's making lower highs, but it's not making lower lows. So essentially, we're in a wedge, annoying wedge. And man, wedges are 50-50. They're 50-50 breakout situations. Wedges are something you wait for breakout. You wait for the confirmation. You do not just buy and hope that it breaks out in your favor. And honestly, even then, from my experience, I've seen wedges break out, fake out, and reverse back to the other direction more times than I've seen it break out and continue the way it broke out. Usually when it breaks out, that's where the good money or the smart money gets in, and they're like let's just say, for example, it's going to rip down. If it's in the wedge and it's going to rip down and be bearish, it'll usually break out above its wedge, a descending trend or whatever, and then fake out and then start ripping down to new lows. I don't know why it does it. It does it a lot, and I think more or less, I think it's just a bunch of smart money getting in. I think it's just manipulation, truly. That's why I always tell people too. Of course, the market's manipulated, but you can't use it as an excuse that you're losing the trade. Trust me, they got bigger people to be worried about than your small retail trading. They're not watching you. I know the market makes you feel paranoid. It makes you feel like, oh God, they're watching, right? Like why me? Why are they watching me? You know what I mean? So it's like whenever I short the market, it goes up. Whenever I go long, it goes down. It's like, how do they know? You know what I mean? So I know it does feel that way sometimes. It can make you paranoid. It's so funny because it's relatable and true. We might be heading back down to this support down here. Pretty wild, actually. That 5 minute is due for some green candles. All right, we got there's an 8 tick roll. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we're on the eighth candle. Basically, when you get 8 same color candles, it's usually due for a color change. Now I've seen like 12, 13, 14 before, but usually around the average of 8 red candles, it's usually due for a color change because the market doesn't just move in one direction. It's going to have its ups and downs. Yeah, I would actually say this is looking pretty good for a quick pushback up. I don't want to predict reversal, but watch what I say. It's looking pretty good. Does not have to. I don't really even. I think I'm just going to scalp the shorts, but it might be a nice little push here. I'm actually I'm not confident enough to go long, but I'm so confident that I don't really even want to go short right now because I could see this pushing up. All right, let me make sure the mic's working real quick. And all right, we're good. We are good. Okay. So, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, if you guys do use this scalping indicator, it is momentum calculated as well. So it says scalping short bias. It's like color graded with a gradient. So the more vibrant red that is, the more momentum that short bias actually has influence on it. If it's barely red, its short bias just doesn't have a lot of momentum to it. If it's really red, then it has a lot of momentum to it, and vice versa for the bulls. So just a heads up, if you are using that color does change actively in real time, and that color is reading your momentum. The more vibrant, the more momentum. Less vibrant, less momentum. Mm. Man. Oh, she's trying. She's trying to push. I think since tomorrow's Friday, I will likely go live tomorrow too. Maybe we'll have a better day. Today's not bad. It's just I'm not so far up, and it's only 2:28. I still got the rest of the day. I could probably make this happen. But maybe I'll go live on YouTube tomorrow as well. I wasn't even gonna go live today. But since tomorrow's Friday, I might go live on YouTube at least for a little bit. I might not stay the entire day, but maybe I'll stay until like now, like 2:28, 2:30, probably around 2:30 or 3. Um, but other than that, I'm going to keep trading. I am going to keep trading. I am not stopping yet. So just a heads up, I am going to go grab me a bottle of water because I am out, and probably step outside, take a breather for like 2 minutes, but I'll be right back, and we're going to recover this. I'm going to be green today. I'm going to be green, but I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Let me make sure the sound's on. All right, we are good. Okay. So we did have that nice push up, as expected there. I wish I was, honestly, if I was here, shorts wouldn't have looked bad up here. As soon as that candle right there closed red, would have been some pretty good shorts. See, we're at the support line. This is really crucial here. We're at the support line, but we're still heading from the resistance. So we still don't want to buy longs because that would be predicting reversal. I mean, if you look at the 5-minute time frame, it would be predicting reversal right now. It's broke above it, but it's closed back below it. And technically speaking, 2 green candles isn't going to determine a trend change. So like, yeah, technically speaking, right here, we're at this ascending trend, right? It tends to bounce here, and it's trying to bounce here, but managing to not do it. I don't think it's going to, but it can. Shouldn't have to emphasize that too much there. All right, it's time for me to get this up. Being down 147 isn't too bad. So let's try to get this up here. Is it Shift S? Yeah, that's Shift. Shift S and Shift B for a quick buy and sell on TradingView. Might see one more push down and then a yank back up, and I might buy longs on that yank back up, just a pullback trade. Very fast, especially if it's going against it like that right there. All right, let's see here. And again, there's a reason why I say never predict new lows or new highs. You could predict it, but just I wouldn't trade on it. Straight up gambling. But a lot of times, what happens was when a new low happens, like around this area, it's breaking this new previous low. Usually, it'll yank back because it doesn't want to trade at new lows. Usually, even for a quick trade, it's a really good scalp. I might buy some longs for a very fast scalp. might go short. I would have already sold for profit on the longs. Like I said, very fast. Man, do I want to buy longs. I just can't get myself to do it. I might even go short here. Keeps presenting itself with some good deals for the short. It's just if reversal is going to happen, a lot of times this is where it will happen. Let me go to the 2-minute. Five minutes. I'm gonna go with the flow and get the shorts at good deals, but this push out was definitely expected. See if this we got 38 seconds to the close of this candle. Let's see if it closes green here. We might get another run. If we do, it's just a better deal for me. I'm gonna go ahead and buy me some
Order filled.
shorts, just in case. That way at least get some skin in the game. Already up 20 bucks. I'm gonna go ahead and secure that $30.
Order filled.
Why would I not? It's probably gonna pull back. That was a very fast $30. Wasn't expecting to take a $30 profit right away from that. Now if it pulls back up, I could buy it back in. It did close red there, so that's a sign that it's probably going to continue to drop. There's more odds of this making new lows than there are for it to actually reverse and go back up at this moment. So you're better at predicting new lows right now than you would be predicting a reversal, in my opinion. You'd be better off, is what I'm trying to say.
Order filled.
Want some shorts. Already pulled back down some. Might have to take this loss right here. It is trying to reverse. That's for sure. Wow. 20 seconds.
Order filled.
Lots more shorts. Maybe I could reduce my loss here. I was just saying, like, ride all the way back down. Wouldn't that be something? Down $3. A whopping $3. It might start popping back up here. I might need to get out right here just in case. It did close green, not really green, but it did close green enough to just be cautious with this. I'm about to leave my position. Well, maybe not. When's this close? We got 30 seconds. I'm gonna leave right here with the small profit. 30 bucks.
Filled.
I mean, these $30 gains, man. Down 93. Not bad. Again, this live stream is going to be posted. It's going to be a long one, but it's going to be posted on YouTube after it's done, so you can go back and rewatch it if you ever want to. And see, I started down 756, and now we're down 993. So it's not too shabby in my eyes, but I'm hoping it's 3 o'clock. I'm hoping in this next hour we can really do some good trades. The trades have been great today. Just unfortunately, the first two were terrible. If the first two weren't that terrible, I would be up $600 to $700 right now. But since I started basically with minus 756, I'm at minus 93 right now. But typically, it would have been better. Just like I said, let's see. Based on past patterns, man, this thing just keeps repeating itself. I'm seriously only viewing this as a good deal. Most recently, when it had a nice rip up, it ripped right back down. So I'm only viewing it for a better deal, honestly, in my eyes, for shorts than I am for longs right now. I'm not going to predict this thing to completely be a reversal. I think if anything, this could be a potential good short position, like a good deal for shorts. I want to get some shorts, but I want to be patient. I mean, there's a good margin. There's a good margin for shorts right now. Potential for loss, potential for margin. Potential for margin definitely outweighs the loss. If it goes back down here. Kind of closes in 4 seconds. All right, we got 55 seconds. Kind of closed green there. It closed green, but again, it closed with a little pin bar style. This might be the good deal for the shorts. Ideally, what I like to see when it pushes back up like this is I want to see it close red. Very similar to what happened here. It closed red, and my entry could have been this candle here for the shorts. And in this case, it did close with a bearish kind of style candle at a resistance. But I would rather it have shown more weakness. Closing red would be ideal up there. Even if it's small, even if it's a tiny red candle. Really hope I'm not missing out on this because this thing could potentially trade all the way back down here. We might even see this, and I'm going to go ahead and say it just in case it does happen here. We might even see a nasty rip all the way back down to new lows before market close. So here soon, we'll probably see a pretty nasty rip to the downside. I'm going to go ahead and grab some shorts. I'm on MNQ right now, not NQ. So I am grabbing at nowhere near the best deal right now, just a heads up. I'm grabbing shorts to get some skin in the game just in case it does want to continue like right now. But if it does pull back up, I could just add into my trade. So as of right now, it's just me getting skin in the game. I think there might be a potential nasty rip to the downside. We might even see some massive volume, a massive candle. I've seen this happen multiple times, especially with this wedge formation here. Overall, I think our momentum's in their favor to the downside. So I think there might be a chance we see a nasty rip to the downside. And I want some skin in the game if that happens. If I'm up enough, I'll take my profit on these. I almost just took my profit when I was up 30 bucks right there. I mean, just scalping it, right? Just trying to hold. Just trying to retest it right up here. I'm up 20. There's a part of me that wants to secure it and let it push back up and I'll just buy back in. Then there's a part of me that thinks if I do that, it's going to run. You know what? I'm just going to stick with it. These are just going to be my contracts I'm holding in right now. And I'll trade it all the way down. If it does pull back up, I can just add into the position. Stick with the plan. Sometimes if you want to trade a little bit longer, treat the 2 minute or the 5 minute as if it were to be the 1 minute. And if you do that, like as if you were to normally trade on the 1 minute time frame, sometimes you can stay in trades a little longer, but it's again, larger profit also comes larger losses, unless you got an automatic stop loss. Ooh, 5 minute candle just closed red. Got 2 red candles there. So this is going to be where it's going to push if it's going to want to push. If it doesn't want to push up and make higher highs, this is actually where it's going to determine that. This 5 minute candle is going to determine a lot. I almost added to my position. There we go.
Order
I'm
filled.
going to add to my position.
Order filled.
Added to my position again. We should start seeing a big pushback down. I'm on the 5 minute time frame. Surely this will be the top area here. I don't think it'll want to trade any higher. If it does, then it does. But I think that we'll start seeing lower lows. I really hope we get to see that massive volatility volume candle. Hopefully it's in our favor too. That about to hit 3 o'clock as well. But I've seen this pattern happen before where we get this massive rip down and it starts trending down, down, down. I'm not going to expect it, but I've seen it before where it just starts ripping down. When's the 5 minute close? 5 minute closes in 50 seconds. See if it'll close green or if it'll close red. Oh, it might close green. Closes in 30 seconds.
Order filled.
Adding to my short position. It did close green, in fact. All right, so that might be my sign. That might be my sign to leave. As long as it can't like maintain highs there, should be good. Just it depends on if it can maintain highs. If it can hold those highs, like it broke highs there but then pulled back down, it has a lot of resistance there. If it can like hold itself down, bulls are not going to find that attractive. And bears will. Potential inverted head and shoulders at a support line.
Order filled.
Added to my short position. I'm in with 10 contracts. It's a total of basically one contract on NQ. That's basically what that is. I'm up 270, 250, 295, 330. Massive push down. I'm going to go ahead and lock that in.
Filled.
That'll probably continue to trade down, but hey, I'm up on the day so far. So I'm up 152 right now. It'll probably continue its trend down. But again, with 10 contracts, I wanted to secure my profit and walk away. The Saint's probably going to continue to drop. There it goes, continuing to drop. Drop it like it's hot. That's very creepy. My app just went off saying there was motion detected in the baby room. My wife and the baby is not here. All right. We're up 152 now. Even ending it up 152 is very nice. This video was, I mean, in the beginning being down 759 and then being up 152, even if I ended it here, which I'm still going to place a few more trades, but even if I ended it here, it's a very solid video. There's so much good information in the video. And I still didn't go on my rants like I usually do. I usually go on crazy rants, but I've been trying not to because some people like them, some people don't. But I go on these crazy rants where I just spit out some facts. But even then, though, I mean, pretty solid. If can you make $700? Cool, right? But can you lose 700 and then recover it to be back in the green before market close? And without what that shows? It shows discipline, and it shows that I don't involve emotion while trading because I'm not revenge trading. I'm not forcing trades. Notice like when most people are down 700, they start spiraling out of control and start losing back-to-back trades. And when I was down 700, when you rewind the video or you go back and watch, or if you just watch the whole thing, if you're not in this live right now, then you can see that I didn't spiral out of control. I managed to recover from being down 750 something 6 or something like that to now being up 152. Instead of letting it spiral me, I maintained no emotions, completely used no emotions, just traded like a robot, just back to back, explained every trade. Oh, and also I can show this. I'm not done trading, but I can show my notifications logs here. You can just pause the video if you're watching this after the live stream when it's posted. These are all my trades, my orders right here. Every one of my orders for the transparency. So you guys can go back and look at the times I bought and sold if you want to. Just quickly go through all these. There we go. And that's it. But I'm going to keep trading. So let's just continue. We're at 25,152. It's one reason I sold there. Look at this. This volume's about to cause this thing to rip down that rip I was talking about. This could be it. But the reason I sold there too is because it was at that previous low as well. I don't want to predict new lows, even though I do want to be a part of this massive push if it does happen. And I'm talking, it's going to be like a glitch. It's going to be, dude, I don't know what I'm seeing subconsciously right now, but I'm telling you, I've seen this pattern happen so many times. It doesn't have to, and there's part of me kind of doesn't want it to happen because I want to be a part of it, but I can't get myself to really buy the shorts right here. Man. I'm tempted just to buy one contract, and see where it goes. I just don't want to miss it, but I'm not going to have FOMO here. I got FOMO. FOMO never really goes away. It's your tolerance builds for it. I'm going to start scalping some shorts here. It's pretty weak here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
This thing might be reversing right now. I might have just bought shorts on the reversal. Again, this is the con of buying shorts at a support. So earn from me. Did you guys just see that? What was with that? Did you guys just see the wick on that candle? What just happened? I don't know if that was only on my screen or if you guys saw that too. Like pulled back very aggressively there. This might be in the mode of it might try to go bullish here. I'm tempted to walk away so I don't have to lose a lot of my profit. Then there's a part of me that thinks that it could pull back down. 2 minutes. 2 minute closes in 30 seconds. It's at that previous support. 5 minutes looking good. 5 minute closes in 1 minute and 18 seconds. That's going to be interesting. I almost added to my position, but I think it's a little risky, so I don't want to add any more to my position just in case it does end up being a loser. 5 minute closes in 30 seconds. I need to watch to see where this 5 minute closes because there's a 5 minute closes near where I bought. That's at a low, and that would be very good for me. Again, try not to panic or anything like that. This is just from my experience. I'm talking out loud. Always wait to the close of the candle. A green candle can close red in your favor or vice versa. So just try not to panic until that candle closes. Then you start panicking. No, I'm just kidding. Don't panic, but just try to wait for the close of the candle. There we go. I'm up a little bit right there. Thing's dripping. Ooh, almost took my profit right there. I don't want to predict new lows here. But this is going to be that nasty volatile candle to the downside if it does rip. $69 is what I'm up. Boom. Up 144. There it is. Nice big push. It's pulling back. Pulling back. I might leave the position right here. Because it pulled back so aggressively, it's not liking the new low, so I might just leave right here. Walk away with my little profit. I'm just patiently waiting. 19 seconds into the close. I might not wait to the close because it can close green very well. Or continue to break lows. I could do either. closed really red there. That's really good. All right, it's not wanting to break lows, you could tell, but we're gonna see. Oh, 201, massive push. Wow, I'm gonna take my profit right there. It's probably gonna keep dropping, right? That was almost confirmation. This thing's probably gonna start dripping. Again, new lows. I'm out of the position. I'm up 347 now, so I'm up 347 from being down 750 something. That's me technically speaking. If I were to start at zero from there, that would be me being up $1,000. So for a 25K account, being up 1,000 isn't bad. It's like minimal. We got to be careful. Reversal could happen here. Now, I think that it's going to want to keep trending down, but reversal could happen here. I could try to push back up. I'm not going to play on that. I'm going with the flow. If anything, I'll buy the shorts. But a push back up wouldn't surprise me. Look at the 2 minute and 5 minute. Just a friendly reminder to make sure you're flipping back and forth. Candle closes in 8 seconds. Will it close green or red? Based on the patterns, it would close red. But if it closes green here, like it's doing, boom, potential for a pushback up. 2 minute still open. Oh, no. 2 minute closed. 2 minute closed red. Every single time it pushes, every time we get a green candle, it wants to reverse, go back down. You can almost just keep scalping the shorts on it. Get a stand-up desk, man. If you're trading, get a. This is my next investment. I should have had one a long time ago. All right. Let's say I'll probably place one more trade. And then I'll probably call it a day. Ooh. Nice push down. And these patterns are so clear. Wow. Is this the big push? Thinking about hopping in shorts right here. When's this close? 28 seconds. Oh.
Order filled.
I didn't even mean to buy that. I just fat fingered that sucker. Wow. I literally did not mean to buy that. Oh well. I was thinking about it either way. So I guess that's the con of a shortcut key, right? My finger, I'm over here with my pinky holding shift and my finger hovering over the S button. That's S key. That is so funny. I cannot believe I just did that. think I'm going to get out right here. Massive candle. Could be approaching. It's 311. It's nothing to do with the time. I'm just saying it's 311 towards the end of the day, so volume's starting to increase, and I can see this thing squeezing out. Having a pretty nasty red candle. Now, again, no FOMO. I'm not trying to create no FOMO or anything like that, so don't let it pressure you. I wouldn't just sit there and close your eyes and hold. Expecting a big rip like that is very, very bold, right? It's like very, yeah. Cannot believe I accidentally bought that. All right. 5-minute closes in 2 minutes. Think about selling for a loss on this one. I want to add to my position, but there's a part of me that doesn't want to because I do know that reversal is possible, but going with the flow, it should pull down. And not only that, there is a chance that could be a part of this big move. If it does happen, keep talking about it. Are you back testing or live trading? I'm live trading my TakeProfitTrader account. At the moment, we're up 309. All right, so it closed really green here. Again, based on past patterns, when it closes really green, we tend to pull back down to its low, but we'll see. I think a nasty move down would be nice and definitely reasonable. I was going to add to my position, but I didn't want to add to a losing trade, and there was a chance where I could have just taken a little loss on that. I haven't taken it yet. Let's see. Well, this candle closed green. I really hope not. Let's see. When's it going to close? We got about 40 seconds. If it's going to want to be bullish, we're going to see a higher low, and this is where the higher low would be. This would be the lowest we would go. If it's going to be bearish, obviously we're going to make a lower low. But if this closes green here, it's going to be it trying to make the higher low. And obviously I'm in shorts, so I don't want that. Well, we see a big move to the downside. Oh, it closed red there. That's good. But no new lows there. 2-minute closed green on that one. But this one closes in 50 seconds. 5-minute, it's closing red still. See what time is it? It's 3:15.
Order filled.
Adding to my position, barely. Now again, this is risky because I'm buying at a support. I'm buying shorts at a support level. This is very risky. I really need this thing to do what I was talking about earlier and just have a nice little push down to the downside. I'm not going to expect it to be crazy, but it can have a nice snap, and that would be great. Let me go to like a larger time frame. Oh, is it doing it right now? Uh-oh. I'm up 120, 130. This might be the big move. Might secure my profit. Yeah, if the thing's going to want to snap down, it needs to do it now. It doesn't need a hold. I'm on the 1 minute time frame. It closes in 14 seconds. Can we get some volatility in here? Come on, let's see it push down. I'm up 464 at the moment. Not in the position, but overall. It's a nice push. Up 182. I can't go up over 750. That's my goal. About 500. I'm going to go ahead and just secure it. I mean, what am I? Why? Why would I not? Because at this point, we're in unterritoried charters here. It's gonna likely keep making lower lows, like that right there. And it's probably going to get more aggressive. This is the snap that I was talking about, although the snap I'm talking about should be more aggressive than this. So what I was talking about is a nice, and you know, it can still very well do it, but a nice like pop to the downside. Pretty crazy stuff. Where total P&L is up 501. So going from being down 756 to being up 501. Very good stuff. Hey, I have a question. Yeah, what's up? What is your question? Godspeed. Gross. What is that? Here's my orders again. I'm just showing them every once in a while. So, I mean, this video is going to be posted, but showing all my orders today. I know it's going to be hard to see them live right now, but when you go and rewind, you could pause it. Like I said, I'm going to go live again tomorrow as well. How many years have you been trading though? I've been trading. I'm going on 27 January 4th, and I've been trading since I was 14. So, now to be fair, when I was 14, I wasn't full blown trading, but that's when I got into it. I started getting into it around 14, 15. Is when I started being introduced into it. So, but other than that, like when I really clicked into it, I'd say about 16, 17 years old. It's when I really locked in. That's when 16, 17 years old. It's when I genuinely started really putting my all into it. Like I was like not giving up on it. I made a determination. It was my future. And do you trade Forex? Wait, or only futures? I trade a little bit of everything. Now I mainly have been trading futures recently, but we're doing a new challenge, and it's gonna be a new episode that I'm doing. It's gonna be growing $100 to $1 million in real time live. And in the Discord that I have, you can see it in the premium swings. Like if first the Discord, it costs $5 to get in. It's a private Discord. It's just to filter out, you know, the impersonators and spammers. But you get the alerts with it. It all comes with it. Because you're a premium member at that point. But I'm doing it live there, so you'll get to see my exact trades, my entries, the exact contracts, but that's with option leaps. And I'm starting with $100, and I'm going to show it growing over time. But that's just going to be on the side, something long term that we're going to do, and it's probably going to take you know, a year. But it'd be interesting to see it grow and do it live on YouTube, and not live on YouTube, but post updates on YouTube, and then day trade. I do that live on NQ, which is the futures. And then the Forex I've done before. Not really, to be honest with you, not dabbled into it. It's much. But trading SPY with options and option trading with SPY is where that's where I mainly learned. That's where I learned everything. How price moves and everything. I focused on a ETF like SPY so that I didn't have to really rely on bad news on one company when you got 499 other companies holding up the S&P 500. So that's why I did that, which I think was pretty smart, honestly. But other than that, yeah, mainly trade futures now. You said, oh wait, sorry, let me read what you said. I want to know my prop firm only allows 1 to 10 leverage, which makes me able to risk 1% time. You wanted to know my prop firm. Sorry, I'm a little confused about the question. Dude, this thing is pushing. I'm a little confused about it on what you're saying. One, what brokerage do you use? I use TakeProfitTrader. I honestly don't know who wouldn't use TakeProfitTrader. I know everyone tries to get the best deal out there, but 40% off their stuff is really good. You know, like a 25K account, I think is like $90. I think, right? 150, 40%. Yeah, it's $90. It's not bad. You can get same day payouts. They've never done me bad, but Godspeed. I don't really know how to answer it, to be honest with you. It's the way you asked the question. It's just confusing me. Nothing wrong with, you know, it's probably just me. I'm just saying. But if you want to explain a little more, I could try to understand. Nice big push down there, just like we expected. With such low leverage, how am I supposed to hit the target 9% without even risking 1% at a time? Yeah, so whoever you're going with, they're wanting you to do some like incredible like long day trading. So I don't know who you're going with, but I'd probably pick somebody else because that would be pretty difficult to do. Um, I would do someone I would trade futures if I were you. It sounds like you're trading forex. Now you can do that, do your own thing, but um, with like Take Profit Trader or someone like that, I've never heard of a proprietary firm. I've never heard of them ever doing that kind of leverage for you. Change your prop firm if the leverage isn't good. Yeah, there you go. Now I do NQ and yes. Oh, that's very odd, man. Um, if you join the Discord or if you don't, let me know. I use Shark Funded. I have never heard of that. Be careful with some of these new people. I mean, not saying they're wrong, but I'm just saying some of them have these like they don't have payout rules or caps, payout caps, but they do have payout caps. So be careful with them. Like Take Profit Trader has never capped me before. But you want to make sure you're able to withdraw. Like, will they actually let you withdraw like $3,000 a day, and then times five accounts plus? So it's like I know it's like they say they will, but you gotta be careful with them sometimes. And the tick value is 0. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would probably get a different prop firm. To be honest with you, it just doesn't sound right. Holy moly! Extended by a long right here. It's having a little recovery action. So what's the usual leverage I should go for? I don't know, honestly. With Take Profit Trader, they don't view it as like leverage. They're viewing it as like account balance. Like when if you have 50K, you have 50K in account balance. So they're not. So I guess it's different. Like there's no real. I guess we would call like obviously there's leverage. I'm saying like they don't view it like that. So I wouldn't really know because all I've ever used was Take Profit Trader. I don't want to give you the wrong recommendation or anything. I'm gonna buy some longs here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Get ready to sell this though. Bought some quick longs. I think we might see a nice little push up. Very fast trade. It's a riskier one. I'm just going with the flow on this one. I think that we might see a pretty snappy move up. That would be very nice.
Order filled.
This candle closes in 17 seconds. This needs to push now or never. Nope, it is a now or never situation right now. The 2 minute does have 1 minute to close, so that makes me feel a little better. That 1 minute just closed. It closed green. That's good, but we need to see it push. We will probably see 25,943. You can see the volatility is pretty wacky right now. It's struggling to break. I might get ready to take my profit if it doesn't want to break right here, or a loss. It just depends. It's snappy right now. Again, it's that 330 area. They always say power minutes. I'm telling you, no. It's power 10 minutes. It's not, or power hour. They always say power hour. No. It's power minutes. That's what I meant to say. That last 10 minutes at 350 is when that volume kicks in. I mean, 3 o'clock, technically speaking, it starts increasing. I'm just saying. Okay, I might get out of this trade. The 2 minute, it's about to close red. Again, this thing could definitely go back up, but for the safety of it, oh, there we go. Huge push. Okay, $30. I'm gonna walk away, just in case. It took too long for it to break that, so I'm gonna walk away. It'll probably keep going. Whatever. I put that price target right up there, so we're at 530. All right, I think I'm going to call it there. I'm up $528. This I don't know what I just said. This live stream will be posted to my YouTube channel if you want to subscribe. I'm going to go live again tomorrow. I go live every day in my Discord, and again, there's premium alerts in there and everything. The premium, it's $5 to get into the Discord because it's a private Discord. If you want to join, that'd be great. I'd see you in there. But I'm up 528. I was down 756. Being up 528 is huge. So that would be like being up $1,200 if that 2 trades in the beginning never happened. But basically, yeah, no problem, man. But I'll catch you guys later. If you're new, subscribe, and I'll see you around. If you have any questions, just let me know. This video should be posted soon if you want to go back and look. And I will also do this right here one last time. You guys can see all my orders. You can just pause the video if you ever want to when it's posted. But all right, guys, you guys have a blessed day. I'll see you later.